shoulders over me. Let me hold you, let me hug you tight. I know you had a long day, baby. I wanna kiss your neck, I wanna love you all night. Let me dim the lights, babe. Can you feel the temperature rise? Forget the world outside. Tonight is just for us. Leave it all aside, babe. I want you to enjoy my ride. Tonight, tonight, I just wanna be with you, holding you tight. I'll love and serve you right, yeah. Tonight, tonight, we're gonna play it hard and wanna make you feel tonight. Loving and kissing you all till the sunrise again. I'll make you lose yourself, breaking your sanity till all you feel is me. Yeah, only me. Sweat dripping all over my bed. Your love making me wet. Body sticking but my legs spread. Pull my hair like I'm your pet. I like how you drew when I took my dress. We did it on the bed. Make this bed sheet wet. Forget the world outside. Tonight is just for us. Leave it all aside, babe. I want you to enjoy my ride. Every move, every kiss makes me so high. You make me feel sexy, dirty, naughty. You know how to drive me crazy. You hit it hard and still treat me like lady, baby. Ooh. Tonight, tonight, I just wanna be with you, holding you tight. Tonight, I love and serve you right, yeah. Tonight, tonight, we're gonna play it hard and wanna make you feel tonight. Loving and kissing you all till the sunrise again. Baby, I just wanna be with you. Just wanna be with you. We're gonna play it hard and wanna make you feel. Loving and kissing you all till the sunrise again. I'll make you lose yourself, breaking your sanity till all you feel is me. Yeah, only me. Babe, I want you to enjoy our ride tonight. Know that I'm in big trouble when I want you, babe. But I like that, 'cause I like when it's taboo. Pick me, babe, fill me with your love. I'm wide open, ready for this love tonight, yeah. You know I'm broken, but you don't mind. I like the way you put me in line. You see me screaming, but I'm feeling fine. 'Cause I like this pain, yeah, I loved it, babe. Boy, you got me baited, drunk in your love and I'm wasted. Do me, twist me however you want. I want it now. It's so hot, so good, yeah. The feelings I'm into make me feel some. I lost all my pride, but there's no shame needed. Deleted by the pleasure that you gave me. It's lovely, feeling like love, yeah. So hard to quit this love, quit your love, babe. This kind of love driving me crazy, so crazy. And I can feel your love flowing inside.
What's the music?
Hello everyone,
Oh, is it?
and welcome to Love Audit episode 1 with Confluence here. We're gonna be having a great day. I'm probably gonna actually edit this video so that it becomes a great meme.
Oh, so
This
it can be
is-
immortalized. Great.
Correct. This is gonna be episode 1, season 1. The mood is set. Everybody that's here is here for the shit show that will be, and hopefully we're gonna learn a lot from Confluence. Confluence. Keep on loving. Yeah. So before we start, how are you doing, Confluence? Welcome.
I'm doing fantastic. I just had a great stream with no drama at all. It was like so calm. It was like so peaceful even, you know. So it was
I agree
great,
with
yeah.
you. Every single time I go to your stream and I have to deal with atheists, I have like the best attitude possible, and I'm always like super friendly with them. I enjoy myself in your stream.
Oh look, we have both of my favorite people in the chat right now. I'm just gonna point that out. Okay.
To the people in chat, welcome. We're gonna be, as I said, we're gonna be having a great stream. We're gonna be having a little bit of I hope we're gonna be having a little bit of closure for Confluence, a little bit of an opening as well. We're gonna be understanding
Whoa.
him more in the space, especially when it comes to the love stories that come from the left wing side of the aisle. Okay. Good to see you, Agrolapolis, and everybody. I did make some reconnaissance questions beforehand. So I do have a little bit of information when it comes to Confluence, but we're gonna be going through all of them little by little. So I'm gonna start with basic stuff. I'm not gonna ask like big specific questions, but you did say that you are in your early to mid 30s, correct, Confluence?
Yes, and I actually, before we get into it, we need a safe word, okay? Just like just in case things get a little too.
I'm not gonna do you.
So if
okay?
I say pamplemousse, that means, you know, I feel unsafe, right? And we gotta take it. Yeah. If I say that's just my personal. That's what I always use in all my relationships. Pamplemousse, you know.
Jesus
so
Christ,
just want to set the stage. But
no.
yes, I'm in my early to mid 30s.
Early to mid 30s. Audits are usually done with an idea in mind. Like, do you have an idea of, would you like to have a relationship, or you're like feeling like you're done with relationships, or what is your prospects when it comes to love life in the future? Do you want to have love life? Do you think you're done with it?
No, I'm eternally white pilled, okay? I'm a hopeless romantic, okay? And so even though I've been scorned before, you know, I don't let that kill my future, you know? So yeah, I'm single, but you know, looking for love. You know, that's why I'm on the Love Audit, okay? You know, really, this is like the dating show. So anyone watching, if you're like a cute girl, you want to hit me up in my DMs, okay? You know, just slide in there, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, at the end of the episode, we're gonna go ahead and get ways in which you can go ahead and have you can have an idea of how to contact Confluence. Probably through super chats, by the way. Jesus, and there goes my there goes the income for the night. But if you wanna like have a conversation, we're gonna be ahead and putting him on the marketplace of ideas. Good to see you, Abe. I hope you're having a great day. First dating show, now they Love Audit. Wow, Emmet. Correct. We're gonna be going through the Love Audit. So before we go through your Confluence 7 scapegoat, not true, Marilyn. I would recommend you to be part. You should be here. That would be a great episode too. Probably episode 2 will be Marilyn.
I'd tune in for that.
That would be fun. So you do want to have like a relationship in the future, correct?
Yeah, I want a relationship, want to get married, want to have the babies, you know.
Oh, you
want to
wanna
have the
have the
babies
babies?
with a baby, you know what I mean? Find me a baby, make some babies.
You want to have a babe?
That's what I want.
You want to have the babe and you want to have some babies, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the goal.
You have you been dating this past year? Have you have any goings with the ladies in
I've been
Toronto?
I'm not in Toronto, but
I'm gonna say Toronto because I don't want to say where you are.
no, that's fair. Yeah, in Toronto.
Yeah.
No, I've been in this past year. I've been on, I think only like two dates, you know, and like stuff before that, but like only actually like been on like 2 official dates in the past year. Yeah,
dates.
it's been a dry spell, you know.
A bit of a okay. And did you say how many kids do you want to have?
2 to 3. 2 to 3.
2 to 3. Okay, you want to be over
So
there.
I want
okay.
to hit that replacement rate and do my
Yeah, you
part,
want to hit
know
the
what I mean?
replacement rate. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking about. Are you a super religious guy? You what's your idea with religion? Like, do you go to church? You do it at home?
I go to church. Some people have maligned me by calling me a Gnostic, which I am not a Gnostic, but I am
Totally.
a Christian, but I do have some eclectic beliefs, I will say that. So sometimes I call myself an esoteric Christian, which is not Gnosticism. Okay, I'm just going to say that. But yes, I would say I am very religious. I also would say I'm spiritual. I'm on my journey. You know what I mean? So, you know,
Oh my
trying
god!
to find my way. But yeah,
You're
that stuff
trying
is
to trigger me so hard right now.
But yes, that stuff is very important to me. Yes.
Okay,
And I go to I'm like usually non-denominational, and then I do like my secret, you know, Christian, you know, esotericism stuff on my own time.
Okay, so you go to a
churches don't
non-denominational
like
church and stuff.
Mhm.
Okay. I would like to go first through your past, so that we know like what kind of ideas you have for the future. But before we go there, like I ask you, and I would like to actually ask again, like, do you have anything, any kind of preference that would be like that would be the thing I would only date? Do you have any kind of those kind of preferences?
Yes, I do. Okay, so, you know, so I want, you know, looking for someone who is, as you said, well, you know, you asked if I was religious, you know, shared values, religion, that's important to me, you know.
Okay.
I want someone who is intellectual, right? Who can, you know, who can is a good conversationalist, who can kind of, you know, talk with me about stuff. I'm a big talker, you know, so I want to be talking. I want them to be a little cute, you know what I'm saying, right? Like I want a little cutie, you know. And yeah, obviously I want them to be open to having kids, because I want to, you know, repopulate the planet.
So you've been
and all
seeing a
that
lot
stuff.
of little, like if somebody's like 6'4", that would be a disqualification because that tall. You know, you're like 5'5".
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to. Yeah, if they're taller than me, that's probably like too. I'm not automatically opposed, but it would be a little strange. It'd be a little strange. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're actually looking for smaller than you kind of girl as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, probably. And they have to most importantly, they have to match my energy. I don't want someone who's like, I've been with like shy people, not into the shy, right? They have to be like, you know, a little bit crazy in a good way, you know, but they have to be energetic, right? I don't want someone who's like super. They can be introverted in some ways, but yeah, they have to match energy, you know.
Okay, so no introverts. Okay.
Unless they're extroverted around me, like that's fine, but I don't want someone who's like, oh, even around, you know, Confluence, I'm like super, like, no, I want someone who's like super out there, you know.
Talking about that, like, do you have a specific like race that you would like to?
I love that Doomray asked that. Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've exclusively dated white and Asian people. Okay, so I'm not writing anyone off, and like I'm not like some kind of like, you know, racist or nothing like that. But it's you know, they just have by some stroke of coincidence, they've all ended up being white or Asian. I mean, that you can't blame that on me. That's just like how fate has determined things. Okay.
Do you have any previous kids in your relation?
I do not. I have no kids.
You have no kids.
No
okay.
kids.
A
no
bachelor,
kids.
no kids.
Yeah. Pretty eligible if you think about it.
Yeah. You're the perfect age as well. It's like I want to have kids. I'm in the perfect age. And you're religious, even though it's non-denominational. But I mean, at least you pretend to go to church or something.
Emmett, you're like my wingman right now.
I know.
It's
you're doing great. I did ask about previous relationship. So obviously we changed the names of every single person here because we didn't want to.
These are actually Emmett. I told you I would change your names, but all the names I gave you are actually their real names.
Yeah, like of course.
They're legal names.
Visa Rewards program is called Visa Rewards program. Okay.
Yeah, it's like some, I guess, an ESL thing where it's like the mom didn't realize what she was writing on the birth certificate. Crazy.
Yeah, Kerrigan, that is like the Cirque queen, obviously decided to date you at some point. It's like she had kids, a lot of them, because she had a lot of Cirque, I guess. But
exactly,
anyway.
Wanted me to be a part of the swarm.
Yeah, and you were like, I don't want that. Okay, fine, whatever. Okay, I don't believe you. We're gonna start with Anastasia, which is obviously from Russia, has a Russian accent.
Yes, very Slavic coded.
Very Slavic coded, obviously. So I think this is the first person you were with, and it's odd because this is the second longest relationship you ever had, right?
Yeah, it is. 2 years. Yeah.
So, were you together while you were in high school, I believe? Would that be?
Yeah. Met in high school. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is like your high school sweetheart, right?
Yeah. There was like people that I was like, obviously, when you're like in junior high and stuff where you're like, oh, we're dating for like a week, but not in any real sense. You know what I mean? This was like the first, like for real, no cap relationship. You know what I mean?
Okay. Is there like, this is a very long time ago. So there's
it's not that long. It's not that long ago,
It's 10 years or more.
I'm still young,
At least 10 years.
It feels like yesterday.
Oh God, this is like 10 years ago. So what do you want to tell us about this relationship? How you started? Like, were you planning our life together? Like, what were your ideas at this stage in your life? Maybe you had like a plan and you wanted to actually, or were you just like in your young time thinking P goes in V and that's the only reason why I want this?
Yeah, it wasn't back in the day. It's like, so maybe this'll kind of maybe help things. So I only became kind of like religious when I was like 15, and then so I was still obviously really new to all that stuff. And so yeah, when then started this in high school, and so it was like around the time, and so yeah, there wasn't really much thought about like the future or anything like that. It was just like, I'm into this girl, she's into me. This was it happened the first time when it was actually the first time I got drunk. So you can see how that kind of ties in. Where then it's like it's easier to express your feelings, right? As we all kind of know,
so
right?
You literally say like, hey, you want to be my girlfriend as you were drunk?
No, not that, but like kind of just like, oh, like, hey, like I kind of like you, like that kind of like the high school stuff, like but like when, and they're like, oh, and then you sober up, you're like, oh, they like me too, oh, and now that kind of like kick things off,
Okay, that sounds good. And then did you have like a big breakup with this person, or it was just like we had different ideas, or how exactly was the breakup part?
Yeah, we kind of had in some ways different ideas, because at the time it's like, yeah, this is when I was, when I'm right now, I'm an esoteric, Christian, right? Which I know most of your chat and you, Emmett, probably thinks is a bit degenerate. At the time, I was incredibly fundy. I'm talking like an old, like a young Earth creationist, like fundy, and then I became a Calvinist, 5-point Calvinist, TULIP, if you know the acronym, total depravity, unlimited election, or limited atonement, irresistible grace, perseverance of saints. Okay, I was all about those 5 points of Calvinism, and so I was like, I was very fundy, and she wasn't really like super religious, so there was so there was some. No, I was, and at the time,
you were
Anastasia. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And Anastasia, she had like a bunch of Slavic, I guess orthodoxy, or no, I'm just kidding. No, but she just wasn't like super into the whole like. She wasn't on the same thing, and it's weird because looking back, it's like, because now I'm obviously not a fundamentalist, but that's what kind of led to I think things like falling out, where it's like I was like too fundy, and where I am now, I'm not as fundy. But at the time, right, if you're fundy and you're dating someone who's like not that religious, then it's like, oh, all of a sudden it's a big deal in your mind, right?
It's kind of okay. I understand. So it was like a Francine values at that point, and you were like thinking about religion in a serious way. She was more of a fun type of person and like a normal person in that time. I'm talking about 10, 20 years ago, but about
at the time, at the time Anastasia was more normal, and like not like she was like a Christian, but like not like she was kind of like normal secular-esque Christian, right? And so then for me, as a fundy, it was like so, but we were together for 2 years, so it was still a long time, but yeah.
Okay, perfect. So we're gonna move on ahead and be about the second person. It's called Juniper, and I think this is some kind of you said that this was not Asian, but Juniper is like a variation coded name. Was this it?
Well, not as Asian coded as the name we're gonna get to later on.
Of course, I know, but are you Asian coding me here? Like, what's going on?
No, Juniper. Everyone on this list is white except for one, and when we get to them, I think the audience will know which one was
I know.
white.
Everybody's gonna know.
But Juniper was white. Was in a relationship with her, but it was too quick. It was one of those, again. So I'm still young at this point, right? So, go through a breakup, heartbroken, right? And then see someone else, and it's like, oh, this maybe this is the one, right? So kind of got with Juniper a little too fast, and it wasn't. She did match my more like fundy beliefs, but it just wasn't. There wasn't like this would be like a chemistry related. There just like wasn't that chemistry there. You know what I mean? Which like is important.
Do you think? Okay, well, she was too uptight. Is that what you're telling me? Like you were with the fun, non-fundamental girl beforehand, and then you changed this fundamental girl, and she was
no, it wasn't
for you. It's kind of what you're.
No, I wouldn't say it's like that. It's like the way I know this is like this gets made fun of a lot, but it's like you have to like vibe. You do have to vibe with the person, and it's like we were like good friends, but it's like from a chemistry, just like do you like on paper, it's like it worked, but like. At least for me, I'm someone that I do believe in like vibes-based stuff.
Oh,
you have to have like values match up as well, but you also do need the vibes to match up. And if the vibes aren't matching up, then they're not matching up.
Oh man, you're worse than a woman. I don't even know what you mean by vibes, but it's fine. We're gonna get there at some point. Like we have to be aligned in vibes too. Like, do you?
We do, yeah.
Do you have a hertz ratio? Like, how do I know what is the vibe? Like,
it's just something you kind of vibe out, brother. You kind of have to vibe it out, And it didn't. So that one was only Juniper was only like 2 months. It's like we dated, and it kind of just like. Yeah, it was just, and like I said, it was too quick on the back of Anastasia. So it was like, it would just, it wasn't like, I didn't wait long. And at the time, you don't know, you're young. So you're like, oh, I can just get into a new relationship.
Like, is it like music thing? Like she was a doll and you were a me, and it doesn't go well together in the harmony, or I
don't know. It's just like, sometimes it's like you're just not. You're not like vibing. I don't know what other word to use. You're not like vibe coded in the same way. So it just it wasn't. It just didn't. Yeah, it didn't. I mean, there's people. I think we can all. even though I understand that most of your audience and you yourself probably think it's a little cucked, to use my favorite word, right? But at the same time, it is true. Like, someone could match up on paper, but you don't, the romance kind of isn't there. And at least I'm a hopeless romantic, you know? So again, so it's like, that is important to me. You do have to be on that like same like wavelength, you know?
So I think the actual reason why all this happened is because you were still in love pretty much for the Anastasia. That's my code. I will say that
could be. It was too quick.
You're just
Yeah.
coding yourself into believing the other thing.
Yeah,
So
that's
Were
valid.
you like? How long were you without a partner after Pomegranate? Sorry, Juniper.
After Anastasia?
No, after
Or-
Juniper.
or-
Because you said it was too quick,
oh God.
but then after Juniper, how long were you without?
I think it
before
was
you
like,
single.
oh God, it's so long ago. I think somewhere between like 6 months and like a year, like somewhere around. I could be off, but like somewhere around that time period. Yeah.
So
So
you
single
were-
for longer.
Yeah, so you finished your first relationship. You're like, how long? Maybe a month. I would guess that it was, and then you were.
Yeah, it was probably like two to 3 months. Yeah, and because it was 2 years, it was way too soon. Whereas Juniper was only 2 months, so then like like 6 months, 8 months, whatever it was. Then it's like, because the Juniper wasn't very long, that it felt like that was a long enough time period, right? Whereas like 2 years, you probably should wait a bit longer.
Okay, so you were pretty much waiting a little bit. I do have a question from the audience. It says, Confluence. These her chords did not resonate with yours.
No, it didn't. It didn't, brother.
Oh
It didn't.
my god, you have the
Just
actual
didn't.
fucking thing. Okay.
Didn't
fine.
it just didn't resonate, you know? It just didn't. So, you know.
After that, you went and got yourself a little bit of a fruit. Apparently, it was pomegranate. And
Pomegranate, not pomegranate. Pomegranate would be very explosive, but pomegranate, yes. And again, these are all real names. I know it sounds crazy, but yeah. Then I dated pomegranate.
okay, pomegranate. So, for what I know, this was a biblical school thing.
Yes, I went to a very fundy Bible school for a couple of years, you know, and yes, and so we met at Bible school, you know.
And then
And
instead you
the-
were like trying to find a wife or something like that.
Yeah, it's like I didn't go there I went there to like do the whole like, you know, Christian stuff, right? But like, and learn about the Bible and all this stuff. But in the back of my mind, it's like, you know, you have that thought, and you know, kind of the unspoken motto that the students would talk about was a ring before spring or your money back. That would be the thing that everyone would say at the school, because a lot of people would like end up getting married and stuff. So yeah, so I went to this place. It was it was like 200 people it was like a very tiny Bible school. So yeah, there's a lot of people that would like meet and then get married. So it was. So it wasn't like I didn't go there for that, but it was in the back of my mind that like, hey, could happen.
Okay,
you know?
so you were actually like trying to get a wife in this regard, and then what happened with
Yeah.
this person? Like, you guys are
So-
going to Bible school. You guys are Christians. I think there's some kind of vibings, or again, it's the same thing. You were resonating at a G, and she was like not a G. Like, what's going on?
No, we did resonate. So I go to the school, and you know, I meet cute girl, and it was one of those where it's like, so again, this is still I'm still pretty young at this point, and it's like, and then she actually, okay, this is a little specific, but also romantic, I think. We had little mailboxes, and she put a little love letter in my mailbox. And then so I like read it, and I was like, oh, this girl is kind of cute. And so she kind of like selected me, and I was kind of just like, oh, cute girl, and she's a Christian and stuff, and you know, and I'm at this Bible school, and like, yeah, like I'm looking for a relationship. And so I was kind of like, yeah. So yeah, we started dating, and we did vibe on levels that me and Juniper didn't vibe. So I did vibe with pomegranate, to be sure, but it wasn't kind of the match that I was like, going for. There was some like, you know how I said at the beginning, I want someone who's like a good conversationalist, someone who's like, you know, who can challenge me, you know, someone who's like, and she really wasn't into like, you know, I
wasn't
like
into
talking
conversations?
like,
Is that what
yeah,
you're
like
telling
not
me?
well. Yeah, she would just want to talk about like basic bitch stuff. No hate to Pomegranate. I love Pomegranate. Okay, shout out to Pomegranate. Okay, that bitch ain't watching. Okay, she doesn't know the YouTube. Thankfully. But you know, I do. Yeah, she's a great person. But she, yeah, like in terms of, you know, I like talking philosophy or theology or like politics or like, I mean, you know, and she just was not into like any of that at all. You know, like there was just there. So we dated for like 3 months and then we still remain friends, but it wasn't, yeah, it was like, it's on a long-term basis. It wasn't, you know. Okay, I'm reading your chat. He said, one of your chat, am I allowed to read your chat? You didn't really like her, you just like the idea of it at the time. Yeah, probably. Like, it's one of those where it's like you think someone's like, you're attracted to them physically and you like their kind of personality, but like then, yeah, once like kind of the butterflies go away, you know, then it's like, then you start thinking more like, is this someone that, you know, I could be with on a long-term basis, you know, and conversation, again, that is really important to me because like you have there's a lot of time to talk, you know, so you have to be able to talk to somebody like in a real way, you know.
I don't know. The box is, yeah. It's like, oh, okay. So you're not willing to compromise on any of your ideals of what a perfect woman would be for you, right? It has to be like the perfect one, or are you more willing to compromise now that you were back then?
I would still compromise, but not in that way. I would say the conversational piece, the ability to talk, because that's just so fundamental. I mean, if you're like going out to dinner, you're eating, but you're mainly talking. If you're just hanging out at home, you're like talking. Like everything revolves around talking. So if you can't have like good discussions, then it's like, I just feel like, what are you doing? Like, you're not, like, that's not going to work on like if you're going to be with this person for like 40, 50 years, it's like, you want someone that you can like continuously talk to, you know?
What about silence? Like you don't have
I enjoy silence too, but not as much as I enjoy talking, you know? So it's like I can have silence after, you know, let's say you're in a really good discussion and you feel really good about that, right? And then it's like, and then you have a period of silence, then sure. Yeah, but it's like, if the topic is just like, you're talking about banal kind of nonsense and then it's silence and it's like, well, you know, it just doesn't hit the same.
I don't understand. Like that sounds like the perfect woman for me. It's like we have banal conversations about anything that can be kind of cool and cute, and I was like, hey, yeah, that's fine. And then a little bit of silence. That's perfect to me.
Yeah, see, and I don't, and yeah, this is maybe anti-red pill, but I do want a woman who like, you know, who challenges me intellectually. You know, I do want that. That is something that kind of gets my goat. You know, I want someone, you know, that's gonna like, yeah, actually like push back and like and hear my ideas, but also like I like debating even with my significant others. The best relationships I've been in have been in the ones where it's like there's like a lot of discussion, a lot of good debates, you know. That's what Anastasia, that's what I was attracted to her in my first relationship was, yeah, we talked, you know, and it was good conversation, you know. And so with Pomegranate, didn't really have that.
So we're gonna go ahead and move a little bit forward. Because after Pomegranate, which, well, you said it was you were there about 3 months, and it was the good match what you were looking for, mostly because apparently she was too dumb to have a conversation with you. You said you call her bitch, I can call her dumb. Okay, that's fine. I don't think you can. I'm gonna be honest. Like I don't understand how is it that you can, like, most of the time you have to be willing to compromise in some sense in order to have like a relationship with people, because there's no way that you can even understand the whole persona. Even if you're like a year or a year and a half with that person, I don't think you can get to the idea of a full persona and who they really are. And it might be that they're actually pretty. It depends, obviously. There's people that are really deep thinkers that most of the time they're unwilling to go up into their deepest thoughts, and you have to be, you know, it's like, I think that compromising, and love is way more important than how many times I've called you dumb or retarded this week because I think you don't understand my argument. But to each their own.
But okay, briefly, if I could respond to that, I'll make it quick. But it's like, so I've been on like dating apps before, and like if you see someone and they like Taylor Swift and they say they like listening to music and they like playing volleyball, it's like, is that someone? Yeah, maybe if you like peeled off enough layers, you'd get to. But if all they want to talk about, and this isn't about pomegranate, this is just like, this is an analogy. If all they wanted to talk about is that stuff, then you'd be like, it's probably not like for me. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't want to talk about Taylor Swift and the fact that you like music, because everybody likes music, right? So like, some people are kind of like, you know, a little more, you know, non-acidic, basic, if you will.
Well, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
For example, there's no way if I ever want to date somebody ever again in my life, which I'm not entirely sure I want to, but if I ever wanted to, one of the things I always have to compromise is music, because nobody likes the fucking music I like. Nobody. I've never met anybody in my life that is like, yeah, this is the kind of music that I like. So we
have things we wouldn't want to compromise on.
Wait. If I were to say no, this is something I cannot compromise with, is my taste in music. I don't like, if before, even when I was like having an idea of, hey, I want to date somebody, at that point I would have been like, I'm gonna become monastic. There's no way in all heaven that I'm gonna get a person that likes the kind of music that I like.
But that is all, you would say that's pretty ultra niche, right? Like, I'm talking like, I want someone who can like conversate, right? Like,
I think that's pretty
I'm
niche,
making it pretty,
especially when it comes to,
it shouldn't be. I mean,
especially when it
maybe
comes to religious things, because I know you want to talk, like, have a big ass conversations about religion. Yeah, it's pretty fucking niche. Like, nobody, especially with women, I don't think they want to have like these huge religion debates about the Trinity or the status of Calvinism or anything like that. Like, what is even basic ideas, some basic ideas, I don't think they actually want to have a conversation about them. And I will use Marilyn as a person that has those kind of debates. In reality, she's not having a debate. Like, she's actually not debating you. She's just laying out whatever thing she says, and people say, yeah, and she likes that.
But Marilyn, I will say, I don't want to draw her into this, but me and Marilyn, we can conversate, right? So like, I'm not saying it has to be ultra in the weeds, like philosophical. I'm saying you have to be able to actually talk to the person,
no, you
right?
can't,
and
dude.
so, so like that, I think, me and Marilyn, we do talk. Me and you, Emmett, we do talk.
But I'm not a woman. I can actually go ahead and have the same conversation you would have with Marilyn. Yeah, you would have with Marilyn at any point in time. It's exactly the same argument every single time, and it goes loop. It's actually a loop. So
it is. That's fine, but I guess that is kind of maybe a clarification. I'm okay. As long as it is a meaningful conversation. It doesn't have to be like ultra theological. It has to be meaningful, though. I have to, at the end of the day, I have to walk away from a conversation and be like, yes, this added meaning to my life. No, I'm being for real.
So
I'm not. No, I'm not coping.
Yeah, the other thing is that you thought she was. The reality, I think, is that you think Pomegranate was too fucking dumb, and that was the point that you didn't like. You were thinking about it. It was like, this person is too damn dumb, and that was the big.
She wasn't like super smart. She wasn't like
there
super, but like. But that wasn't. No,
go.
you can. It's not about that. It's like, if it felt meaningful when I talked to her. Like, sometimes I would say even something about like a movie I watched. I was like, hey, this scene really hit me emotionally, and then she just like say like some non sequitur about nonsense, right? And it just like wouldn't match up, and it would be like, okay, like it just like it wasn't even. There was no meaning there. There's no meaning to be gained.
Dumb.
And Doomerang, I don't pee when I sit, okay? Or I don't sit. I mean, I don't sit when I pee. Okay, just to answer your chat, unless I'm really drunk, brother. If I'm like super drunk, then maybe. But like otherwise,
we're not going there. Okay, I don't care about your habits when it comes to shit about that. Then we have like the first point in which I think you were hit by the Degen virus at some point here. I pretty much think that this was the thing. So, when you broke up with Pomegranate, how long were you alone that time? It was 3 months, another like 6 months, another year.
So it was a bit. So we dated for 3 months, but then we were still at Bible college, so we still hung out all the time, like literally all the time, like probably like 14 hours a day, like literally, because it was like we'd be in class together, and then after class we'd be eating dinner together. Like it was like so, but we were at that point we were like friends, so we were still always together, but we weren't official.
No. You're so
so
you're a horrible person.
We'd spend all our
You're
time
a
together, but
horrible
we
person. Like you actually went on and just ate her out for months at that point. My God. And then
we're also this is like a college of like 200 people.
I will.
It's a very small place.
I will say this because I think it's a good question. Says Marilyn asked you, can you conversate rather than argue? Which I think it's actually like a perfectly understandable question.
Yeah, I think 100% I can. Obviously, like when I'm like streaming, I'm more like debate coded, you know, like to be honest, yeah. But yeah, no, I can, yeah. I mean, I'm definitely more debate brained than most people.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I can conversate without debating. Yeah, I'm not saying I have to like debate all of my romantic partners, you know.
Yes, he can. I don't think so, Marilyn. It seems like he pretty much said that he's debate coded. Code.
I said on stream. I am very much debate coded.
I listen. I'm very debate coded too. I'm a big brain fucking debater all the time, right? And I understand that, but that's what I don't care if I can have like a conversation with a lady, because I don't really
see, and I don't have to debate, but I have to be able to talk in a meaningful way. And I know that's subjective, whatever I find meaning, but I have to walk away from the discussion with my subjective experience being like, that was a meaningful discussion, right? Like that's what I need.
It's you that argues because of your idols, Emmett. Yeah, that's. You see, I told you, it's the same fucking argument every
W
single
Maryland.
time. Every
W
single time
Maryland.
it's like, I say something, she goes against my idols. I don't say something, she's like, yeah. I say, Marilyn, I like you, and she's like, yay! It doesn't fucking matter. Like the whole point is that she finds attention over it, which is fine. Everyone argues, Marilyn, it's called the internet. Okay. So how long were you were pretty much dating this person without dating this person for months after you guys broke up, and
yeah.
then
but nothing. I'm not saying there was nothing. I just want to be clear, because you said I'm a bad dude. I'm saying nothing. There, it's not like there was nothing like romantic. Like yes, we'd hang out all the time, but I'm not saying I was like having sex with her and we're not together and I'm leading her on.
Like, everybody's like waiting. Everybody goes there. Everybody knows that they're like waiting for the ring. Everybody is there having all of these things.
But I was clear. Like we officially did break up, and we still then hung out all the time after.
That sounds
but
like a
there was
bunch
no
of
romance.
aging.
There was no kissing. There was nothing like that, right? It was, you know.
I've been in I've been in situations like that before when I'm with a person I really really like and like waiting it out, kind of saying, and it obviously doesn't work out, but it's usually because the other person doesn't care. The other person don't want to do it anymore.
Emmett,
so,
okay.
I understand what that means. I think you were aching her out a little bit, and it's fine.
Maybe, but I have a fun story that just came to my brain. It's an ancient memory, okay? Maybe this explains the wine in some way, okay?
Oh,
so
God.
it was Valentine's Day, okay? It was Valentine's Day. Me and Pomegranate, we had a date planned, okay? And she, you know, was easily distracted. You know, you might say dumb. That's not my words, okay? But she'd be easily confused things and stuff. So we're supposed to meet.
A bitch instead.
We're supposed to meet.
I'm gonna go ahead and be like, oh, that's not my words. I pretty much said that she's pretty stupid. But,
No, disavow. Pomegranate is great, okay? But we're supposed to meet. You know, I had a date planned on this like dock, okay, leading out into the ocean, okay. And so I buy a bottle of wine, okay, and I have it, and I set up this whole kind of like picnic thing at night, okay, and I'm waiting there, and she's like fucking she's, I guess, has gotten a little confused on what the plans were, right? And so I'm sitting there and there's no cell service. Okay, this is out in the fucking boonies. So, so I'm like waiting and she ain't showing up. And then, it felt like a divine moment, and this connects maybe to my wine momism. So I have the bottle of wine sitting there, and all of a sudden this like big gust comes, and and I'm really mad, and it blows the wine off this like picnic table, and it smashes on the ground and just like, and breaks, and all the wine goes everywhere. And I just like felt like that was the moment that I was like, fuck this. It's Valentine's Day. I like set up this whole date. I got the wine. I have food. I got like this whole like romantic like midnight on the ocean dock thing planned. And then she like gets confused on the time it doesn't show up. And so the wine ball smashing seems kind of like symbolic of like the ending of the relationship.
Wait. Was this February on Canada? On Canada?
Yeah, but it's on the coast. It's on the coast, so it's like it's not super. It's like it's more manageable. It's not.
Oh my god!
Like the coast is pretty mild.
Okay. I'm not gonna go there. I will accept the idea that it wasn't that freezing fucking cold in the middle of Canada.
It's not. Not in the middle. Again, I'm talking about the ocean.
Well,
okay, I'm on a coast. I'm not gonna tell you which coast. I'm not gonna tell you which one.
Side of Canada line in the ocean.
On the coast, the coast is mild. It's mild temperature. I'm just gonna say that.
I'm not gonna fight it in the middle of February. Okay.
Yeah. On the coast, it's nice. It is nice. It's chilly, nice. But it's not like where I am right now. Not in Toronto. In Toronto.
So she didn't.
Terrible in February.
Okay, I can agree. I can give you that she was probably too dumb if she couldn't figure out that it was February in the middle of, same Valentine's.
And then she has excuses after, and she's like, "Oh, I got confused on this," and I'm like, I was gonna say the B word, but I would never call pomegranate that. I would never call it that. But
but it's fine.
But yeah, it's like I was like, look, my wine broke, and at the time, it just
like my heart. My wine and my heart broke at the same time.
It felt like kind of divine. It was like the wine breaking and the winds gusting and me sitting alone on that dock waiting for my girlfriend at the time. It just like it all like it kind of clicked in a way, So I was like, fuck this, you know what I mean? So that was kind of
understandable.
But then we were still friends for like 6 months after that. So but yeah.
Okay, and then we have, I don't even want to call it Halley's Comet, but whatever.
Halley's Comet, yeah.
So, Halley's Comet, situationship.
Yeah.
And it lasted 1 week. And apparently it was a person that was visiting town from, how long, like, were you still edging pomegranate when this happened, or?
No. So this is when I went away to Bible school, which is away from Toronto. Then I come back to Toronto, right? And then this girl who's like, she was like a cousin of like a friend or something, and she was in from out of town. And it was one of those where it's like you see the person and you're like, okay, I'm going for this. This is my goal. I'm gonna try to get with this girl, Halley's Comet.
This is like the girl. Like you see her and you have this moment when you skip a beat.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's super cute, and it's like you just see her and you're like, this is, and she's only in for a week, so you're like speed running this shit, right? So this is the torrid romance, which is probably why you said it was DJ, because this is me trying to speed run because you only have a week, so a lot happened in this week, but nothing good really happened, a lot happened, but nothing good, to be clear.
Okay. Jesus. I mean, if you say nothing good happened in this week and you were just coming out from being left in the middle of February on the docks in Canada land, like something really bad should have happened here.
No, nothing bad. No, nothing bad. Just nothing. It was one of those. It's like, so this was another lesson I learned, I guess, in my young life, where it's like you can see someone, you could be like, oh my god, you just like get a vibe, and this is why you shouldn't always be vibe coded, but you still should be vibe coded sometimes. But sometimes you also have to engage your rational brain as well. And so this is someone I was like, oh, she's super cute and she's super fun. This was like the fun girl. Like Anastasia was like had a lot more substance. The first relationship, Halley's Comet was just someone who truly was like one of the party girl people. And so it was like, yeah, it was like kind of a torrid romance. We like hung out like every day the week that she was in, and it was, but it was just like pure. It was kind of the debauched kind, not sexually debauched, but just like you're emotionally feeling it, and you're like, oh, we connect romantically, she wasn't Christian, she wasn't religious, she wasn't smart. Okay, I will say this about Haley's comment: she wasn't any of those things. She was like not. She was just attractive. That was her only
communication. What about having debates and having great conversations?
Yeah, there was nothing there. There's nothing there.
Lord,
and that's why it's a situationship. That's why it lasted a week. Okay, it didn't go anywhere.
I disagree. I think I'm pretty sure that if she hadn't had to go away and she was there, you would have probably been with this person for months, probably years.
Because if you read my pre-show notes, Emmett, then you know what happened. You know what happened, brother.
She wanted to do you, and I don't think you have a problem. I don't think, people would say this, but I'm pretty sure that if she had insisted a little bit more, because she was a little bit more there,
I don't know.
Probably would have came. There's probably gonna be a bunch of Confluence right now. Wait, I'm not done. Okay. There'll probably be a lot of little Confluence out there in need of your hard-earned money because you would have to pay some child support, okay? So probably you were actually saved by the grace of God of having to be paying right now some child support. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Because this is one thing I can say, and this is embarrassing to me, but I can say it because this person was like a fleeting. I mean, she was Haley's Comet, right? She came in once every 78 fucking years.
Week.
That's what I mean. But I'm saying me and this girl. Okay, we were together, and okay, I'll say this. I'm fine saying this. Okay. So we ended up, we're at a party, right? Mm-hmm. She ends up naked in bed. Okay. We're together, and then, but I'm Christian. So I'm like, and she's trying to do stuff because she's not. So I understand that. Looking back, I was retarded because I'm like, yes, if you go into a room with a girl, she probably wants to do some type of carnal knowledge. But at the point, I had this because I'm a sometimes prophet, so I had this knowledge that I shouldn't do this, right? I was like, it's the Holy Spirit was convicting me. So she definitely wanted to. She's nude, right? And at that moment I was like, wait, no, this is not. I've only known this girl for a little bit. This is not in line with my morality. So then, I was like, no, I'm not. This is not a thing.
I wonder what would happen if a month have had happened, and then you've been like, oh, I know this person a month now.
I'm saying to my credit, I shut it down. I shut it down.
Yeah.
In the moment, I was like, I can't do it. I don't know you well enough.
I really
We're not at that stage.
I'm 100% sure. Okay, this is my belief that if this person would have been with you for longer because she could stay, there's very likely there will be Confluence will be needing to pay some child support. And so that's all I'm gonna say about that.
Because that's what caused it. Then she asked me well, why? And then this where brought up the Christianity. She's like, well, why don't you want to so we ended up actually weirdly, imagine this. Okay, so she's naked. And now we're in a theological discussion because I'm like, well, I don't want to do it. And now she's like, well, why not? So she's fully naked. And now I'm talking with this super attractive naked chick that's and I'm explaining my Christian beliefs about why I don't think this is good. And she didn't like that, obviously, as you could probably imagine. And so, then she goes back from whence she came, as Haley's Comet does, right? And then she's like, well, I don't know. Can't you should have sex anyway. No, but this is what we talked about this. And I was like, no, this is my stance. And she didn't like that.
This is what I would be saying. I would think that if she didn't have to go away, this would be Haley's ex-wife number one. That's exactly what I'm pretty sure would have happened.
No, because I shut it down. Bro, if a chick is naked in front of you and you shut that shit down, you shut that shit down.
Because she was there only a week, okay? That's the only reason.
Okay, so you're saying maybe if she was there longer, she could have won me over, right? Got me
No,
romantically
what I think
involved.
is that she would have
you
been
know?
Haley's first ex-wife. That's what I'm saying. Let's go to the next one. Lithium ion, really?
That's her legal name. Is
yeah,
lithium
could you
ion.
find a
Yeah,
better
it's
name
crazy.
for this one? Like,
That
was
is
she
literally.
depressed?
I didn't name her. I didn't name her, brother. Okay, I didn't name her.
Was this one was this one depressive or something? Why lithium?
Well, yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I'm leading
okay.
toward.
Yeah, probably you
a
are
little cray
depressed.
cray.
Yeah, you're probably the one that's depressed about this one. So this is your longest
no, for real.
relationship.
This is my longest one. So yeah, a little bit low key.
And this is when you go back to pretty much. So let's.
Yeah, sorry.
This is
a long run-on sentence that I gave you. So if you're trying to read it, yeah, it's not.
I could have wrote that better. I can read it if you want me to. I'm trying.
Wait, let me just double. Yeah, you can read it. Yeah.
I'm trying to, instead of reading them, I'm trying to give you like opportunity to tell us about it so that it's not. But
okay,
fine,
well, hey, brother, you don't have to tell. Hey, I love conversing, so you don't gotta tell me twice. Okay, so lithium ion. Okay, we were together for 3 years. Okay, we started long distance. Okay. Then we got together. Okay, yeah, this was my longest relationship, and yeah, it was It was one of those relationships that was kind of what?
Well, it says that. Why were you separated? First off, where did you meet? Did you meet online?
Okay, so this is
started.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We met online, and so this was a while ago still. So this was like pre like Tinder and all that. This was like in like kind of the old school, like the OK Cupid stuff. If you guys know about that, this is like way back when. I just made a profile. I was like, I was kind of sad about Haley's comment and everything. It's never gonna come again for another like 70 something years, right? So so I make this profile, don't really think anything of it. And then this chick messages me, and her name is like Lithium Ion, which I'm like, well, that's a weird name. So that intrigues me off the bat, So we start talking.
Like actual talk. Did she have like a weird name? I'm not gonna ask her name, but did she had a weird name?
She does have a weird name, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, maybe in the app, maybe when I have like membership, I will go into an after show and we'll ask these kind of weird questions, and only the members will be privy to that information.
Yeah, that's true.
For now, we'll continue.
For now, she's lithium ion.
For now, she's lithium ion. Yeah, for all of the people who have no money at all.
Yeah, and
if anybody wants to send like
Emmett,
a question or something, by the way, the donation links are open. I will ask the question and give it priority.
Doomerang asks, did it end with battery? Doomerang is always sending me. Did it end with? It did not end with battery. Did not end with battery.
Chat. Okay, don't worry about chat. We're gonna be ahead, and you create this profile.
That is a funny comment, though. I'm just gonna point that out.
Yeah, you see this person with a weird name, and your first thoughts about it is, I need to go for this, right?
Well, so she was like, this is what I like, and this is my weakness. Okay, this is for all the ladies who want to slide into my DMs. Confluence 93 on Discord. Always be plugging. So my weakness is like unique women. That is my ultimate weakness. Is people who are just like uniquely themselves. And this girl was like super unique. Kind of like alternative coded and stuff. So yeah, so immediately got my attention. And she was Christian. Okay. And so this is my longest relationship, and everything is good in a relationship until it's not good, And
well,
it's
let's start with the first year, because having a long distance relationship, it's brutal. Like I've done it in the past, and it is a bit brutal. So what happened there? Like how did it all started?
So this was actually like very close to Haley's comment. This was like almost immediately after. Okay. And so you had a great discussion with the cutest girl you ever seen in your life, completely naked in bed, and then you were like, a week later you were like, yeah, you with the weird name. Yeah, basically. And there was even a bit of overlap, to be honest with you.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be 100% honest. Okay, Haley's comment. You should have stayed 2 weeks and you would have been ex number one. Okay.
No, yeah, and
I'm
I
so
should
sure.
not. That would be. I
I'm
agree.
so sure.
You might be right, but that would have been a terrible outcome. That's me living my worst life. If that happened,
I think we're
so
living in the
God-
actual.
God bless,
I think
that
we're
didn't
living
happen.
in the more, what is in the darkest timeline. And
Hey, at least I'm not paying child support. At least I'm not paying child support. I would be with that bitch for
dude.
sure.
Okay, you would have kids.
I would have kids, yeah.
Yeah, you would
she
be
probably
paying
would have
child
like
support,
taken
it's
me for
fine.
everything, and and moved to a different place, and I wouldn't be able to see my kids. It would have been bad, That would have made me red pilled for real. So at the same time, there's like overlap where I'm talking to Lithium Ion on the
Overlap.
app, but not dating overlap. No, to be clear, not dating. Just like so I think I made the profile like a week before Halley's Comet, hit the skyline,
Wait, you're not making any sense. You said I made the profile because I was like feeling bad about Halley's Comet. And then you said,
I think I did say that.
made the profile before Halley's Comet.
Memory is fallible. I don't. I think that was wrong. Maybe I was feeling bad about Paul McGrath. I don't know. There's so many. At some point, I was down bad. I'm making a profile, but it's one of those where it's like you make it, you don't think anything of it. Like I guess that's what I'm trying to impress. So I made it. Yeah, I probably didn't make it because of Halley's Comet. That was probably a false statement.
Okay.
I made it just being down bad in general. Yeah, that's probably more accurate. Just being like, oh, I just, I'm seeking a connection. I'm gonna put this out into the etherverse, see what happens. Then kind of you set it and forget it, because it's back in the day. It's okay, Cupid. Okay, this is some like long time ago, right?
Okay.
I think it still exists, but like this was like again before dating apps really took off, right? And then so at the same time, it's like so I'm talking to her, but not in a dating way. So there's overlap, but not in an infidelity kind of way. Just like strange girl Lithium Ion shows up.
I don't think you can have an infidelity in a situationship for 1 week that you
no, I know, but
probably
I'm saying not with
saved
lithium.
because
I'm
it
saying
was
not with
1
lithium
week.
ion. I'm saying I wasn't dating lithium ion when I was like in the bed with Halley's Comet. That's what I'm saying. I just that's
Okay,
because the other
so
way, it wouldn't be infidelity.
It started because you got into a dating app, and then it was a full-on year, pretty much, that you went.
So
in
no,
a
we were.
long
It was like it was. Yeah, it was around a year, but there was like visits. So I would like pay for her to like to visit to my I had an apartment downtown Toronto. Not many. I think there's only like 2 visits between when we actually like lived in the same place. So there was like so there's like maybe like two kind of like 4-day periods where in that span of like that long distance period where we actually we're actually together physically,
So
not
like,
not in a sexual way, just like physically present.
no,
to be clear,
I don't even.
I just want to clarify. Okay.
Everybody knows you're kind of gay coded because you were like you had the. Let me put it this way, okay? You got the girl.
I'm normal coded.
No, you got the girl that made you skip a beat just on looks, and then you had her completely there for you, and you were like,
Yep.
You were like, no. So it's you're coping.
That's because I'm moral coded, brother. Okay, that shows my tenacity.
It's fine.
That shows my tenacity.
You're a better man than I am, especially when you were in your 20s. I would have absolutely be paying child support. Okay, it's fine. So let's go ahead and talk about like. So that was the first year. You had a couple of visits, and then did she move towards you? You moved towards her.
I moved towards her. So I moved, and she was doing a degree. I don't want to say the degree is hyper specific, so I don't think I want to say it. There's a
we can call it lesbian dance
specific
theory. That's fine.
lesbian. Yeah, she was doing a master's in lesbian dance theory, and she wanted to finish it. And so I was like, okay. So and the plan was that we always had talked about is I moved to her, so that we could be together, and in a normal way. Right, physically, not sexually, to be clear, but just physically present.
Oh Lord! Stop coding it, okay? Move on.
I can't help
You
it.
are
I
a
can't help
coomer
myself.
anyway. Don't worry about it. We know that you coom all the time. Fine.
No, anti-coom. Never be cooming. But okay, so I moved to her so she can finish her lesbian dance theory degree. And then the plan was that she was then going to move to me so I could finish my master's in a legitimate subject, okay? Not lesbian dance theory. So
What
we were
is your
both like
legitimate subject? You're a fucking psychologist.
theology.
Oh
so
my
she
God, it's even worse. Go on.
It is what it is. So I moved to her. We were gonna do her lesbian dance theory thing, and then once she was done, then she was supposed to move back to me with me to finish to do my master's in theology. And then then things were kind of, I don't know, kind of a bit hot and cold. And then when it came time to actually, when she finished, I stayed the long haul.
How was it cold and cold?
It was, so this is kind of this is the one that that broke my heart. This is real talk. This is the one. Okay, this is the one. Everyone has one. No, we weren't living together. I was renting like a room in a house in like an adjacent town that she lived in, and so we weren't living together, but we were. Because I was Christian, I thought that was like, inappropriate, totes inappropriate,
I don't know what the problem is there.
Well, okay, funny you mentioned that. So that's where the hot and cold comes in. So we're at this point, again, we've been together probably like 2 years now. So we're talking about marriage, but this is why I call her, lithium ion. Okay. Cause she'd be like, marriage coded 1 second, and we'd be talking about marriage. And then a bit later, then she'd be like, "Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know." Like, oh, and she'd like be giving all these like kind of like stuff for like 2 weeks, and then back she'd be like, "Oh, marriage. Oh yeah, marriage. That's what I want to do." And it would kind of go. It went back and forth probably like 16 times. Like for real. Yeah, it was like
Living
So
in an adjacent town. Were you working at the time? Like, were you making money at least?
Yeah. Okay. So I was. I mean, you asked me this before. So okay. So I was. Yeah. I've been a freelance writer since I was like 22. So before that, I had like normal jobs like that paid by the wage. But then when I was 22, I started doing freelance writing online. So I could live anywhere. So I lived in this like random ass town.
That's her.
I couldn't find a spot. I eventually moved to the same town, but it was at the beginning. It's like I couldn't find a place to rent that was like. That met the criteria, right? So eventually, yeah. So I lived in this like.
You were living in a room. It's like, what did you need? To have a bed and a desk?
No, it's really, if you're like, this is something I've been through a lot. If you're looking to live in a place but you're not physically there, it's very difficult to like know what's good because you can't like go and see it. So it's like you're talking to a landlord and you're looking at pictures and you're trying to like ascertain like, is this a good situation? Is the landlord good? Like it's tough because you can't, it's like you'd have to take a plane ticket to go see the place. And like, that's like, I'm not willing to spend money on a round trip plane ticket just to see the place. So I was trying to secure a lease without actually being there physically. So I was trying to like gauge that.
Like, what about her? Like, couldn't
I didn't want to, from a Christian point of view, I didn't want to live with her.
No.
Just
No. There's no problem with the Christian point of view when you are like, hey, babe, how about you help me with these kind of things so that I can be closer? Can you help me with these? Like, can you tell me about it? Is this good?
She was. She was. So she did meet the guy that I eventually ended up renting a room of his house from. And Abe Dinkus asked, "Don't you have a car?" Yes, but we're talking long distances, so I wasn't willing to.
Stop listening to chat.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. But yeah, no. This was like we're talking like plane distances of travel. Okay, I'm just gonna say that. So yeah. So. Yes.
You moved in.
I got distracted by the chat.
To a town, to the next town, instead of to her town, and then you're
I couldn't find a spot. I mean, there's like I don't know. This is like a broader conversation about like real estate opportunities.
On a room. How hard is to find a room?
You'd be surprised. You'd be like some like places that have like very like high price stuff. I mean, I guess for any amount of money, yes. Like if I was willing to spend like $3,000 a month, then I could have found a room anywhere. But at the time, it's like, no, I'm not. I have a budget. I can't spend like an exorbitant amount of money. So, but eventually, I did move into her town.
Who spends $3,000 in a room?
You, brother.
Oh my god, what kind of room is it? Does he have a jacuzzi?
It's more like location based, okay? I'm just gonna say that.
I'm gonna put it this way: that not even the mortgage we have right now is not $3,000.
Yeah, but that's
we have
you don't
a view of the lake.
I know, but brother, I mean, even from my experience in Canada, you go from like certain places in Toronto, you go to the coast, prices can double, they can triple, they can quadruple. Like your location in a city, in a metropolitan area, it can like all of a sudden like it can like go up like in an insane way. But eventually, to be clear, I did. Once I got there, then I was able to go see this in real life, which was easier. And then I did, after I think maybe 4 or 5 months, I did move into her town eventually. Okay, so eventually we do end up in the same place.
Oh lord!
But initially I was in like some random town.
This sounds kind of no. I don't know.
Yeah, okay, I know I'm not supposed to read your chat. Sounds like a shitload of it. What the fuck excuses am I saying? I'm not gonna accept your winky face, Abe Dinkins. I'm not gonna accept your winky face. I'm just being real. I'm being radically honest, you know? Confluence, always be radically honest. Keep on loving, okay?
I'm just gonna say that maybe
I'm gonna act up, brother.
maybe Pomegranate was not the one that was the dumb one in that relationship. That's what I'm getting out of this last part, because it's a bunch of lot of guacamole do specifically that I can't find a fucking room. Okay, it was so coded that I don't even know how to.
I don't know. I don't know if you've tried to move to an incredibly expensive area.
I have.
It's like, and the rooms are insane.
I live in the most expensive area in Mexico City, and it didn't cost me $3,000 fucking dollars. Okay.
Mexico City is not the most expensive place in America, brother. Just to be real with you, it's not.
Oh, no, it isn't. I said in the most expensive place in Mexico City. You know how much does it cost to have a normal life in Mexico City? Like, what is the actual cost of living?
No, how would I know that?
It's about $70,000.
Okay, so I think we're.
And then you go if you go to the most expensive place over there, we're talking about the millionaires of Mexico live in this place. I was able to get a room, and it cost me like $300. So I don't know. I don't know the problem.
Again, I'm trying to do this online. To be clear, okay, I'm trying to do this. And this was back in the day, okay? Like this is maybe it's better now. I'm like trolling like Craigslist and shit to try to like find a room in this place, okay?
There is a person there that can actually help you. That's what I'm having such trouble. Like, couldn't you ask her like, hey, babe, can you help me find a place? Like, would it be possible? I don't know
what to tell you. I found the best place I could. I did my best, you know. I don't know what else to say.
Down away. It makes no sense.
Not Voltaire says, don't read this, don't do it.
Why are you reading it? Yeah, another. Okay, so let's say a year and a half.
Influence.
A year and a half passes, and you're finally in the same city, right?
Yeah, from the beginning. Yeah, I eventually, once I get there physically in her location, then yes, then now I can be there in person, and then I do find a room in her place. So I mean, maybe this is, if anything, this is an indictment on her, because she was supposed to help me out, you know, when I was there. Then I did find a room eventually, you know. But I knew some people, so it was like through mutual friends. I ended up living with someone that I had met through a church group. Now I'm in her neck of the woods, you know.
Well, I just don't know what the problem is, right? What I would say is maybe it's an indictment of both of you. If you can even find basic communication skills so that you can find a place to live, because you're moving it with her as a planned thing, this is something you planned with her, according to what you told me. And it literally sends you a town away, and then you have to be there to actually move into the same town. That's probably indictment on both of you. Like, maybe
I'm just saying,
you're not meant to be with each other. I would be.
I agree. I'm just saying it is. I'm just saying I've done this multiple times. I've done this moving to different places in Canada and the US. It is hard to find a place if you're not physically there, to like find the right place and to know the landlord, to know if the place has bed bugs, to know there's so many things that if you're not physically present, it's really hard to do. That's all I'm saying. It's hard to do.
You actually need to come to my place when you need a vacation. Okay, I need to actually have
meet a nice Mormon girl. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's all I want.
Yeah, whatever. Next. So how does you are a year and a half? Because we've been going only a year and a half, so you still have a year and a half to go in this relationship, right?
Sorry, I just have to answer your chat for a second. I'll do it. I'll do it. No, I do. I'm just gonna say it in the chat, okay? I'm just gonna spaz it. I'm just gonna spurg.
How about you stop looking at my chat? Okay. You still have a year and a half. What happened during this year and a half? She just edged you about getting married? Or
yes.
Did you have actual dates? You were like, because you weren't living together, so how was the relationship?
The relationship was good. We were, but like, at least, again, I call her lithium ion for a reason. It was good, but then there would be, it was like an oscillating period of like, because we were very serious at this point. We're talking about marriage. We had all those conversations, and then, we'd go and it would, it's like, I remember there was this one time where we went to like a wedding together, like a wedding of like someone that she knew, and then she was like, oh, I don't know, this whole marriage thing like scares me, and I was like, what do you mean by that? And she was like, this is what I mean by I don't want someone, this is probably why I don't want an introvert, because I would like, she would be like, this wedding thing scares me, this marriage thing, and I'd be like, well, what do you mean? Like, say more, like what? And it would just be like silence, and I couldn't get, it was like pulling teeth, it was like, it was not good. But then 2 weeks later, it'd be like, oh, let's get married. And I'd be like, okay, let's do it. Let's get married. And then 2 weeks later, it'd be like, oh no, I don't know, man. And so it was just a nonstop kind of cycle. And eventually, this kind of ended where then she finished her lesbian dance theory degree. And again, the plan was, this was like, we said this, a while back, but the plan was for her to then move to where I was to do my master in theology. And then at this point, then she was like, well, no, I don't know if I want to move. I don't want, and I just took that as kind of a sign. I was like, we had done long distance before, and it's like, it's like now it's time to like, to shit or get off the pot, and she didn't want to shit, I guess, so it was just kind of like she was like willing, she was open to doing but I was like, no, like that was the whole thing. And with the hot and cold of marriage back and forth, and it was just like, no, like if you're not willing to move, you finish your degree, that was kind of the thing, and now we're going to my degree, and if you don't want to, I moved for you, if you don't want to move for me, then I was like, no, this is some retard shit. So yeah.
Okay, so did you actually finish your degree, your master's degree in theology?
No, I'm like 2/3 done it, and then I eventually stopped. That's unrelated, but no.
Yeah, it's unrelated, but I want to know if you were like finishing.
No,
okay.
I got like now I'm like 2/3 of the credits done, but no.
So the quirky weird girl that is kind of introverted and has a weird name, it's just you out for a year and a half, and okay, fine.
Yeah, and broke my heart, okay, broke it. For real,
I'm just gonna say, Pomegranate looks better and better by the second when we're going through all of this.
Yeah, no, honestly, no. If I go back in time, Pomegranate could have been the one, could have been the one.
Either Pomegranate or Haley's Comment, like both of them look like better and better.
Not disavow Haley's Comment.
Like,
disavow.
Yeah. Okay.
You say I'm a wine mom. I've real talk. I've like peaked peeked Haley's comment on Facebook, just sometimes you want to see what people are up to. She's an actual wine mom, like a for real wine mom, like in a bad way. Okay.
Well, maybe you need
So,
a
like,
little bit of a wine mom in your life. Let's go ahead and be.
I don't need that. Nope.
This is obviously the black lady Ming Ming. So
yeah, obviously the black lady.
The black lady
Ming
Ming Ming. So this is a situationship. You say it lasted only 1 month. How long after lithium 3-year edging happened this?
This was like probably 6 months later. This is because I went to do my master's, and this is where I met Ming Ming.
Okay, so Ming Ming
So
was
this is like
part of the master's.
maybe even sooner actually than 6 months. To be honest with you, it could have been.
She was part of the master's program of theology.
No, she was on the same campus. So she was like an undergrad. I was in master's, but it was the same campus. So I met her in and this is when
studying as well. Like
she was studying, and actually this is when I do best on college campuses. So I was like at a bus stop, and I saw this cute black chick, right? Ming Ming, the
Ming
very
Ming.
black coated chick.
The black coated
Ming
chick.
Ming.
Yeah.
The black coated chick.
Okay,
and I just
before
struck
we
up a
move on.
conversation at a bus stop with her, and that's how I met her. I was like, I just started talking to her, and then we took the same bus, and then we exchanged numbers, and we went to the same school, but yeah, she wasn't in the theology.
She was
program.
also like studying to be.
No, this is not anything to do with theology. She was like this is a school that does like theology, but also like everything else as well. So like.
Okay. I was gonna ask if she was doing dance queer theory as well, but apparently
she was doing like a normal.
Was it a liberal
I think it was like.
coded?
I don't even know. It was something to do with business. I don't know if it was like business administration.
Okay.
It was something like normal.
Business degree.
Yeah.
Okay.
She was on a student visa from Africa, right?
From Africa, yeah.
From Africa.
Was it mainland Africa, or was it one of the other countries around the mainland?
It was one of the main countries in Africa, yeah.
Is mainland Africa?
Yeah, like one of the most popular country. Ming Ming was from one of the most famous countries in Africa. Yes.
Do you know mainland Africa?
I don't know if I'm getting what you're putting down.
God. Oh my God.
Look, her name. Let's square the circle. Ming Ming. Okay. I'll just. She's from China. Okay. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. I feel like that doesn't. I don't know if we're like making the same reference. She was from China.
Okay.
She's from China.
Mainland China is China because the Taiwan is a thing. That's why I was asking about mainland.
Oh, I thought you were
Africa.
thinking like Asia. I thought you were meaning like mainland Asia. I'm like, I don't know what counts as like mainland Asia. Okay,
No,
I missed that. Anyway, China has a lot of
Africa
people,
would be,
so it's not
whatever.
like. Yeah. Okay. Well,
fine.
Ming Ming was from China. Okay.
Yeah.
I let the cat out of the bag on that one. Okay.
Was this in the United States or was this in Canadian land?
This was in Canadian land,
Okay.
and she was on a student visa. And Ming Ming was a super cute Chinese girl. All respect to Ming Ming. And yeah,
And
it was
that
fun.
you pretty much got grossed out because she was a person that did things with her boss back in mainland China.
Yeah.
It
was
how
like.
did you get to that? How did you get to that conversation? Like, how exactly did that happen?
So we were hanging. She was like renting some place near the campus, and we met at the bus stop, and then we exchanged numbers, talked a bunch, met up, and we're on the same campus, so we hung out a lot. And so this is kind of similar to Pomegranate in the sense where we were hanging out a lot, like again, probably like at least with Ming Ming, probably like 6 to 8 hours a day, because we like lived in the same spot. Like if you live on a campus, you can see a partner a lot of times. And so we talked a lot, and then eventually she started talking about how when she was back in China, that she like fucked her boss even though her boss was married. And then I was like, do you feel bad about that? And she's like, no, I think it was like a brave thing. I think it was like courageous. She had like a thick Asian accent, to be clear. But even with that, I was trying to like think if there was like some gap. between
that's
what I was
very
saying.
courageous thing to do.
Right, and I was trying to. I'm like, maybe she's like not translating this correctly. I'm like, but like that's like bad, right? Like you had like an affair, like you, and she's like, no, I actually think it was a good thing, and so that's when I got as they say, I got the ick, from that, not down with the infidelity. So then that kind of ended that thing, we didn't.
You probably
was,
got like if it did it to that person, you're probably gonna do it to me too.
Well, right, yeah. And she was also very how do I say this in a way that doesn't like implicate anything? She was very like romantically aggressive outside of like so that we weren't like together, but she would like try to like, even though we're like we haven't like crossed that Rubicon yet, she would like try to do stuff, and it would be like, Ming, we're not at that.
Oh
we're
my
not
God.
like we're not
You know what?
there yet.
I was gonna give you this one. I was gonna be like, man, you looked out, and it's a good thing. You make it hard, dude. You make it hard to give you.
Wait, what did I make it? I'm the victim here. What are you talking about? I'm the victim.
And then we have something that's totally, absolutely coded. I'm not gonna give you shit for this one because it's fucking mean. Okay? But you have one that is this like a Latina, like the Visa reward program? Like, are you talking about?
The Visa rewards program. Yeah, that's the chick I dated next.
What are you talking about?
No. She was super hot. She was like super hot. Okay. She was from some, I'm not gonna say it, but some Scandinavian country. Okay, I'm not gonna say which one. She was also at the same school. Okay, met her after Ming. And she was incredible from a physical point of view, but she was also like super doped up on like fundamentalism, but like beyond fundy. Like she was like into like conspiracies, like flat Earth and stuff.
Oh my God! Don't make it sound better. Okay, what the hell are you talking about? It's like
she was.
Okay. These are the people that have the best conversations ever. And you decided that it was a bad thing?
No, I didn't. No. Read the notes about Visa reward program, okay? Visa reward program.
God.
This is the one where I was like de facto fucked, not actually, but like, in a metaphorical sense, so Visa rewards program, she was so fundy that she was into like a bunch of conspiracies, which I was fine with. Like, if you're into conspiracies, that's cool. But yeah, she gave me, eventually we dated for like 3 months around there, met her at the same school. And then she gave me an ultimatum about my personal spiritual practices. Again, went from fundy to more of the esoteric side. Or as one of your chat members said, I think it was Abe, he said I was occult coded. I mean, probably not his words, but
probably very cold coded. If she's like giving you an ultimatum about dropping whatever the fuck that is that you do to yourself.
Yeah. I mean, possibly. And so she told me I have to get rid of, my spiritual stuff. And this was like an early relationship, again, like 3 months. And I was like, no, if some girl, it doesn't matter how hot she is, if she's gonna give me an ultimatum between this and that, I can't. I'm not gonna do that.
It's like good conversations, funny, Christian, has like
I didn't break up with her. She gave me the ultimatum.
You had an option, right? You can even
I know, but I'm not. That's one thing I'm not gonna. Even if you don't, Emmett, even if you don't like my spiritual practices, you can understand why someone's like spiritual practices are important to them. I'm not gonna drop that for some girl. I can't live with myself if I do that. I just can't.
Well,
that's a decision I will not regret.
So I think it's like I think your spiritual practices are pretty much akin to Kuming.
I know you do, but I'm saying,
and there's
if you put your
self gratification, so I don't even understand.
No, okay, no, absolutely not. But even if you put yourself into the state of someone like me, even if you think spiritual practices are wrong, it's like if you think they're important.
Wrong.
I'm saying, like, let's say hypothetically, let's say you're Orthodox, right? So let's say you're into like the mystical tradition of the Orthodox community, and let's say some girl is like a fundamentalist Protestant, and they're like, I don't want you doing any of that Christian mysticism stuff, and you're like, well, this is a part of the Orthodox Church. Are you gonna pick her, or are you gonna pick your like deep felt Orthodox mystic beliefs?
I wouldn't
right? You're like,
date her. She would be
I know,
out
but I
of the
didn't know that.
pool.
Okay. No, I should clarify. When we dated, she said, I laid this stuff all out. I was very honest about like what I did, and she said, no, if we ever break up, it won't be because of this. You know, she said, I'm fine with this. I understand you do some stuff that's like, you know, you do like meditation and stuff, and you're like, you know, you're not. It's not what I'm familiar with.
Did you do manifestation?
No, I said meditation, not manifestation.
Oh my god,
meditation.
I was gonna rip you apart.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know you would.
Manifestation. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I like how your ortho chat is saying mystic as if that's a crazy term. Bro, look up the Orthodox Church. Fucking kill me. Fucking kill me for real.
Okay, don't bring it up. Okay,
kill me for real.
I can't even talk about it. Anyway, so you were doing some kind of mystical practices and meditation, but I don't know. This sounds like so much scope. Who would break up with you because you meditate? That makes no sense.
Well, it's not cope. It was more than meditation. It's more than meditation. I'm just that's an example. Okay, it's again. It's esoteric Christian practices. So I agree. Like most fundamentalists don't like it. Again,
what the hell do you do?
I don't
like,
want to. I want to do this.
Demons or what,
you
what
know, Emmett. You know
about?
Already. You know. You don't like these.
You do.
Right?
You do tarot reading. You do manifestation. You actually do.
I don't do manifestation. I don't do manifestation. No, that's a degenerate understanding.
Destiny and shit with your fucking cards.
No,
is that what you do?
Nope. Nope, that's not what I do. Again, tarot cards, you can all look this up. They were first used for Christian teaching. That's what they were first used for. That was the first instance of tarot readings. So I don't do them in a divinatory sense, but I understand
I've read about it. That's not what
Visa
it says.
rewards
they were
program
made for gaming.
Well, yeah, that's because they come from playing cards, Emmett. So yeah, if you want to go back that far, yeah, that's where we get like the Queen of Spades and the King of Clubs, yeah, like originally. But when they went into that kind of esoteric context, they were used to teach Christian morality, and only in like the 19th and 20th century where they used to like.
Oh my God, what is the Christian morality of the fool? Good to see you, Joseph.
I mean, that's a bigger conversation, but I think.
Claim.
Okay. I think briefly, I'll try to say this as briefly as possible because this is a long conversation. I think the tarot are archetypes of God and reality. No. So like, and I think you could even understand this to some extent. Okay, so there is a card called the Emperor, right? That is God as the patriarch, God as the father, right? So if you look at that card, it helps you kind of focus on that aspect of God. And then there's like the Lover's card, and then that helps you focus on God as the divine lover, right? Not in a gay way, in a normal way, okay? And so that can help. So different aspects can help you focus on different, in the same way that the Orthodox community uses icons, right? In the same way. And look, I don't judge her for. I'm just telling you what it is. I don't judge her. I obviously like. Yeah, it's the same. They're archetypes. Or the Orthodox community is no stranger to archetypes. I'm just gonna say that they're not.
No, they are. The icons are not.
I'm saying the Orthodox community is not anti-archetype. They're not.
We're not talking about.
That's all I'm saying.
Of the archetype, but the icons are not archetype. Do you understand? You get that, right?
I'm saying they're analogous to it. They're not divinity themselves, but they point to aspects of divinity.
No. They're saints. Do you know that, right?
Yes, and they point to aspects of divinity, do they not?
No, they point to a person that we believe is alive and can intercede.
Right.
For us.
Which points to an aspect of divinity.
No, it's not an aspect, it's a person.
So a saint doesn't, Saint Peter doesn't point to any aspect of divinity. That's literally a heresy if you were to deny that. That's actually a heresy.
He is a person that is with the divine.
That points to the divine.
But it's not an aspect. We're not talking about Peter as the aspect of righteousness. We're talking about Peter as a person. He's a full-on person.
Right, but I'm saying there's a reason that we have different saints, and different saints can make you think of different aspects of God, right?
They did different things, and they're associated with things that they did in their life, but we're not talking about them as the association. The part that the veneration comes to the idea of the veneration comes from giving them this person that is with the divine its proper place.
I know, but
anyway,
why do you think they have different? Why do you
fine.
think they have different saints, Emmett? Obviously, it's because they each, in their personhood, they
different
express
people.
different aspects of the divine.
Because
They
they're
touch different
people.
aspects. Yeah, they just picked random people with like no.
Not random saints.
Right?
People
Why
that
are
the
they
church
saints?
had because they're wearing
Right,
highest
why?
titan with the church. That's why.
Why? No, go a step deeper than that. Why?
Because they're wearing high.
Because they connected with
the
God
church.
in a
They
certain
wear-
way, right?
Not necessarily. My
No,
favorite
definitionally
saint,
necessarily.
my favorite saint, and I've told this story a couple of times, and you might say he's brave, but my favorite saint was literally a person who was convicted by the Romans because he gave the taxes away that were supposed to be for the poor to buy grain to give it to the poor, and when he was being burned alive, he said that they needed to turn him around because that side of his body was already done.
So you don't think that punts you toward divinity in some way? You don't think that's
but
why
I don't
that
think
is an
he is
icon in the Orthodox Church?
I don't think he is like Jesus. He's a person. The person
Yes, and
is the one that is within divinity. It's not, yeah.
And
Let's
I don't
move
think
on, because I'm not gonna go ahead into a more this is your audit,
I'm just
not
saying
mine.
I don't think
Anyway.
tarot cards are God themselves. Again, in the same way, I think they punch you into divinity.
Yeah,
if you
you're
think about
you're just
certain aspects of
manifesting
divinity.
shit, okay? You're just
I'm not manifesting
shit.
anything.
You-
No.
yeah,
Well,
yeah,
I'm
I
not.
agree.
I'm not. Actually,
I
Emmett,
agree with
I have to pee
Melania.
real bad. So you can
Go-
tell your chat
go
about how
on, go on
degen I
pee.
am while I
Yeah,
pee.
Go on pee, whatever.
But no one listened to what Emmett says because
Yeah, I
he's like,
agree- I agree
he's off
with
his rocker.
Melania.
He's off his rocker.
Oh yeah, and I have to agree with Melania, also known as the Visa Rewards Program, because my God. What is? Oh, that's fine. This is just an intermission. How's everybody doing in chat? Hope you're having fun with this. Love Audit. We're gonna be moving forward, and we're gonna see like what kind of things we have to. I'm pretty sure that when we come to the idea of this is the perfect woman, we're gonna have a big ass problem, because I do have an idea of that. It's just we're not ever gonna find that, like, the person. They were used to keep a record of ancient knowledge when men escaped from tyranny spread over the world. I don't know what you mean by that. Like, we haven't escaped from tyranny. I've heard so much worse. Yeah, this is not us. I mean, in the degen department, this is very basic. He was actually like doing pretty. That's not the problem. The problem is like the reasons behind it. Like, oh, this is a person. It's actually pretty cute. That's like we have various things together. We're in the same place. And then she's like, oh, you have to decide whether you want this thing or this thing more. And it's like, oh, I want the other thing more. Do you have a set line of... Yeah, we have a set line. This is just going through the story right now. Are you back?
Okay, I'm back.
Mm-hmm.
The point I had a moment of clarity. Yes, it doesn't matter about what either of us think about spiritual stuff. But the point is to get back to dating. Yeah, I thought it was important, whether or not other people agree or not, it doesn't matter. I thought the spiritual stuff was important. And yeah, some bitch who's gonna give me some ultimatum to drop my spiritual stuff? Absolutely not. Not on my watch. No, not gonna happen. No regrets.
So, I went on and realized that Melina Goranzon probably give you the ultimatum after, and then went on and move on with her life onto greener pastures, and better, not
Who's
better looking.
Melina who?
Melina Goranson,
Who the fuck is that?
Destiny's X. So it's probably.
Oh God. No, disavow.
Okay. And then the last relationship, which is, you said it was too close to the previous relationship. This is Kerrigan, which is the circle queen, and probably had a lot of circlings that wanted to have a little bit of a daddy. And
She did have a couple zerglings, yeah.
And I don't know what happened there. What happened there? Was it still on when you were on campus? Was it after you went on campus?
No, yeah, this was later. I took a break between Visa Rewards program and Kerrigan, just
So
was,
You said that dated me too. Oh, she dated you too close to a previous relationship.
Yes.
Okay.
So she had she had a couple of zerglings, and so she got out of a relationship and then was with me. And again, this is all the hindsight's 2020. At the time we were friends from a while back, and so it was like, okay, but like, yeah, looking back, it was too close, and so it ended up not being. It was a healthy relationship, but because of the kids stuff, it was just, it wasn't like super goated,
Okay.
And so she eventually left, to go back to the previous relationship of her father with the kid, which again, I think I said this to you, that I think that was ultimately a good thing. I think that was a good thing, She ultimately landed. I mean, I don't know where she's at now, but yeah,
How
she
long
eventually.
did this lasted?
This was about a year.
It lasted a year?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Okay. So a stepdad Confluence was like a thing for a year? Or you didn't meet the Zerglings?
No, I met she had split custody. So yeah, I met the Zerglings, yeah.
Just asking. I don't know if you met the Zerglings.
That's fair, yeah. And then so I'm glad, I'm happy with things turned out, because I think ultimately I think that's the better thing, that So
Okay.
it was and that was my last for real relationship. And then since then it's been like, a few dates here and there, but nothing for real,
So we're gonna try to do something that's gonna be like constructing your perfect girlfriend. That's gonna be like the next part of it. And we're gonna have some questions about it. This is, you have to think about this not as the perfect, but what you will be willing to accept, like your minimum expectation of a girlfriend that you will accept in this case, right?
Okay.
So it's a little bit. It's not necessarily like this is I want a 10 with 0 bodies that believes exactly the same things as me, that is also manifesting with me, and that's not the idea.
Sure.
It's like the minimum thing that you think an actual person would be like. So jeez. You have preference in body in body for the person, or you would accept like any body count?
I mean, look, I'm not that degenerate. Okay, I obviously have a preference for a lower body count.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have like a set cutoff. Like I think like. I don't know. I mean, it's hard. I think anyone's unique, so it's like it's hard to set. And I guess, real talk, I think that is the truth. Like, I think if someone was like, had like a high body count, I mean, it depends on how high, but like, if they met all the other criteria, it's like, then I could probably forgive the past of like what happened,
Yeah, what would be like that? Let's say that you find a person, believes kind of the same thing as you, it's kind of a misstep, does manifestation shit, but she has like 30. She went to a full-blown,
There's
the whole phase.
Yeah, that would be. I don't want to say never, but I also want to say never, because like I guess so my rational side would be like no, but but in real talk, if I met someone and let's say I truly felt they changed and they had like then like there's a possibility, right? If everything else, there's a possibility.
Haley Comet, okay, it's been 77 years. Haley Comet comes back, not Haley the wine mom, but an actual Haley Comet comes back, okay, and it's like you see that person skip beat, but has 30, but it's everything checks out, but has like 30 bodies.
Yeah, it would go on like a person by person basis. Like that would be that's something that would be incredibly difficult for me to accept. But like in some hypothetical world, is it possible? Like maybe. Like
what
maybe.
About 5?
Yeah, 5. Then like especially if they're like around my age, I'm like we live in a fallen world. If someone is like 5, I'm like okay. Like it's not perfect, but yeah, it's like okay, it is what it is.
What about 10?
That's starting to raise some red flags, you know. But again, it's like it depends on the person, right? It's like it depends on how much they've changed.
Let's say that 5 would be like the most you would kind of accept and see it as a possibility.
Yeah, besides massive outlier cases, but yeah, around that amount.
Okay, so would you accept the person is not fit, like they have to be super fit, or they can be a little bit chubby? Like, what do you think about that one?
I've only dated very skinny people. I will say that that's just how it happened. I'm not saying that has to. I'm just saying.
Are you gonna fat shame?
I'm not. I'm just saying they have all been, you know, pretty skinny people, you know, but I'm not saying never, you know. I'm just saying that is my history. I'm gonna
ask you again. Are you gonna fat shame? Like, are you?
No, I'm not fat
Okay,
shaming
so
anyone.
you would accept someone that's a little bit on the chubby side. So chubby.
I mean,
acceptable.
how chubby we talking?
Well, I don't know, like not Gordlock, but like a little bit like let's say. What do you think about fucking Kel? Kel's a little bit chubby.
Oh yeah. No, yeah, Kel, yeah. If that's what we're talking about, you know, disavow Kel in a lot of ways. But like, yeah, like, you know, body size, yeah, that's not. I'm not saying I have to be with like anorexic people or anything, you know. Although I have been with.
Well, she's not anorexic.
Incredibly thin people.
Chubby. Okay, she was last time I saw her.
No. But I'm saying, yeah, no, that mark, yeah, like that's no problems there.
Maybe a little bit more than that. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I don't know. It's one of the. It's kind of like a. Yeah, I do have a preference towards, you know, people who are like, you know, more like thin, but it's not. It's a preference can be broken, right? Like it's like yeah, in a perfect world, right? But it's like yeah, it's like.
Okay.
There has to be a baseline level of attractiveness. So yes, if they're like so like rotund that I'm not attracted to them, then yeah, it's like a non-starter. Like there has to be some level of like, you know. So
there's actually a question from chat that I think is actually very interesting. It says, maybe Confluence has been hurt too many times and he's hanging on to one certain person he'd never name. Is that a true statement?
Who said that?
This is Mr. Panga Weeble, and I think you lied to me, you fucking scumbag. Is this
Wait,
true?
I did?
I'm asking you. Were you? Is there another person that you're missing here?
No. The one I think what Mr. Panga Weevil is talking about. I said this back in my chat. It was Lithium Ion. I would say is the person who broke my heart. Not hanging on her by any means. That was not a good. But yeah, that was the one who did like who really, you know, yeah. If anyone fucked me up, it would be that one, you know.
Don't you have like days in which you're just like very bad and you're like thinking about her?
No.
Okay.
No, disavow. Yeah, no, it was, you know.
Okay.
But at the time, yeah, it's like, I mean, going from the state of like wanting to get married to not, that doesn't number on a man's psyche, you know. It's, you know, it really does. I'm not gonna lie to you about that.
No,
you know?
Well, I was just asking about it because I thought it was an interesting question.
Yeah. No.
Okay, so. You said that chubby is kind of acceptable. Do you have you said that only Asians and whites, right?
Well, I don't think I said that. I've
Would
only.
you date? Would you date would you date Shaniqua Wilson?
I mean, no, what's my safe word? I fucking forgot my own safe. Pamplemousse.
I will say
I would say I've only dated whites and Asians, but I'm open to other, people. I'm just saying that's, historically, that's what I've ended up dating.
You will only date people that are shorter than you, right? Shorter than you.
I didn't, not all, but I'm 6'2", so like if a woman's like 6'3", yeah, it is a bit off-putting. I will say, like it is.
You're 6'2"? You're fucking lying. You're like 5'5". Anyway,
I'm not. I'll stand against my door, I mean, but maybe I have a small door, so actually that doesn't prove anything.
Okay. I have a high thing. Okay. So, but
what's a red bone? Gorilla Biscuits tells me I got a red bone.
You.
What is that?
Get you a red bone. I don't know what's a red bone.
What's a red bone?
Tall woman mean tall offspring. So
yeah, I'm not opposed to tall, but again, a woman who's like 6'3" is like that.
If you're 6'2", why are you not were you in the NBA or something? Oh, you're white. That's right.
Yeah. That's the problem. I did try the basketball. It's just my skin color at the melanin levels was not enough to really, make it.
Oh man. Okay. Then do you have like any is there anything when it comes to like the okay. Does the person have to be like some kind of specific Christian? It has to be like a non-denominational, or does it have to be like an actual esoteric Christian or whatever?
No, it does. They have to be religious, and they have to like share like some level of value. So like some like fucking.
How much do you have to share in the values? Like, what do you mean by having
stuff that would be really hard things to like swallow? Would if someone was like pro-choice, like that would be a really hard thing. Or if someone's like, to use your Melina example, if they're like then like no, if they're polyamorous, obviously not, right? There's like certain like moral things that are like. Because there's certain, especially in the Protestant sphere, right? There's certain levels of Christianity where it's like, right, like the United Church, where it's like, well, fuck that, right? It's like it's so far away from my values that it's like it's not even, it's not even related. So yeah, they have to have like a semblance of values.
Okay, so just so you know, Gorilla Biscuit says among African Americans, the term has been a slang for fair-skinned black people, often for women specifically, or for black people with red undertones. That's what a red.
That's what the red bone is. Oh. I never heard that before.
So, we said it has to be religious, but it cannot be like one of the main religions of Christianity. Like, for example, Catholic or an Orthodox would not, or even I think even evangelical, not on the.
No, those are all fine. No. I'm saying no. You can be as
they
like.
They wouldn't date you because you're not part of their church. And you wouldn't be able to date them, right?
Right. Yeah. From that, but I'm saying from my direction, it's if some ortho babe or some Catholic chick wanted, I'm not writing them off. They might write me off. That's fair. I'm saying I would write off the people who are like.
What I'm saying is you wouldn't change your religion for them. You wouldn't become an Orthodox or a Catholic or even
I do identify as evangelical right now, so I think that's fine. I would if they. It depends if they again like to go back to
do they identify you as an evangelical? That would be my question. It's like you're baptized into the church.
Yeah.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
But like so like if they pulled a Visa rewards program thing where they're like, I want you to drop your spiritual stuff, then yeah, that's a non-starter. But if there was some hypothetical Catholic or ortho person, that's fine with me kind of like doing my own, spiritual side quest, right? Then I'll go to mass, I'll be baptized. Like I don't have any problems with traditional Christianity or anything. But yeah, if they ask me to like drop my more mystical side, then yeah.
You're gonna be baptized into the Orthodox Church. I was gonna tell you that you have to drop all your
No, not again. No, if they
man.
were, if they allowed me to keep my practices, but I'm
No.
saying if
No,
yeah,
that's
if they
not how it
didn't,
works.
then no, absolutely not.
What do you think? What do you think the whole thing about catechism is? Anyway,
You think Catechism asks you if you like own a deck of tarot cards, Emmett? They do
catechism quite literally is about learning how to behave as an Orthodox Christian and what practices
not what I asked.
are
Not what I asked,
acceptable
brother.
and what
Not what I
practices are
asked.
unacceptable. And they
Do
will
they-
tell you that having a bunch of cards to manifest
They're gonna ask
bullshit,
that. If I go to Catechism
you-
classes, they're gonna ask me.
they are going to tell you that having a bunch of esoteric BS is not part of the church and you shouldn't do it and it's not accepted in the church. Okay? That's what they're going to
That's-
tell you. And if you're like, if you want to
that's-
lie to them,
if I
okay,
if I
fine,
brought
you
it
know?
up, they
Fine,
would.
yeah.
But that is not a part of any catechism in
It
Eastern
is part of
Orthodox.
catechism. They tell you that you learn about church history. You learn about
Sure.
church practices. You learn about
Sure.
what to do, and you learn about what not to do. Anyway, let's move on.
Oh, that's convenient.
Religious,
That's convenient. If you have a source
evangelical
for that they're gonna ask
Go
that,
to a
you know?
go to a priest. Go. Everybody is in chat. They want
What
a
is
church.
cope?
Go to an
Such
Orthodox
cope.
church and ask a priest.
Such cope. Been to an Orthodox church, okay?
Yeah, ask
Been
a
to
priest. Yeah, have you been to catechesis?
One. No, I haven't been to catechism. I've
awesome.
talked to many priests, okay?
Okay. Again, we can move on.
None of them asked me
We're
about
gonna
that.
have this fight. No, you're not in catechism. Why would they ask?
I mean, if you have a source for that, I'd love to see it. Because
Oh
I've
my
never
God,
heard that they would.
please.
That's such a hyper specific question about tarot cards. Like that's so hyper specific.
About
So yeah, I
any
don't.
kind of occultism. Occultism it's not accepted word.
It depends how you. Yeah, but how? It depends how you define occultism.
No, it doesn't
Right?
depend.
It does
occultism
depend.
It's not
It
accepted.
does
Okay,
depend.
esoteric practices are not accepted. Do you have an age range? Are you willing to go? Well, probably you want kids, so it's like 32, like a cutoff point.
There's not like a specific, but yeah, like yeah, probably like
So 18 to
Probably, like,
32.
more in the like fertile crescent range, I would say.
18
The
to 32.
Mesopotamian range. Sure.
Do you have a problem with 18?
No.
Okay. So you will be willing to date an 18-year-old. It's
Yeah,
just,
yeah.
okay.
Actually, the one of the dates I was on last year was with a 20-year-old. So.
Do you have a house?
Stuff doesn't necessarily work with that age range is the problem, but like in theory it could.
What wouldn't it work? What's like?
Well, I'm not. It does. I'm not saying
You
it like.
think 18-year-olds don't have stupid ideas that they can debate you on?
No, I'm just saying, like, I mean, this is anecdotal, but the 20-year-old I went on a date with, I was like, oh, okay. She's like cute and stuff, but like there was like nothing. She was like smoking a ton of weed and stuff, and she was like Zoomer pilled, like, and I was like, oh god, okay, like it was like, and so I think most people in that age range are probably like that. So it's not. I don't write them off at all, but it's like I think most like probably like people that are in that age range are probably like not in the same like not in the same vibe space. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Emmett. Don't pretend that you don't.
Oh man, it's fine.
Gorilla Biscuits, yeah, she was very high at the time.
Are you
She was
serious that it
incredibly
didn't
high.
show up because of the X-Hub? Gotta mark those. Okay, no, doesn't matter. Right. He needs to come and sub. That's what he should do. Anyway, 18 to 32, but they cannot be Zoomer peeled or something. That's weird. Anyway,
Yeah, I don't want someone who's like chronically high all the time.
and then you said you wanted
I don't want
somebody.
that.
Yeah, okay, you want someone who is you want someone who is introverted, extroverted, an extrovert, right?
Yeah, especially at least around me specifically. Like they have to be like matching my energy. They have to be like a talker. They can't be like super shy around
what if
me.
I don't know what that means. Like usually extroverts are extra. I'm a super introvert, for example. I am a very introverted person, even though I am on the fucking internet. If you actually met me, most of the time I will be silenced because I don't talk to people. But
Right, but I guess what I'm saying, I've dated people
it's
that are
different.
like, are very like quiet, even around me, even like if it's one-on-one, they're just like, they're just kind of like quiet, and I don't, yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
want someone who's like a
Are
talker.
you like, for example, if they're like in the 20s, are will you willing to lower your expectations in other areas, or you're like not lowering the expectations? Let's say that you find a quiet 20-year-old girl that wants to date you for some reason, and she's not smoking every day all the time. Like, would you be like, yeah, that's fine. I don't care that she's kind of introverted and probably not matching all of my energy because I'm
Yeah,
a
I could
fucking spastic guy, or you have she has to be as spastic as you.
No, she doesn't have to be as spastic. I want to just, I know I'm supposed to read your chat. Ain't no 20-year-old gonna date you, bro. I literally, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about. So tell Frank
don't
41.
read chat, it's fine.
I
Don't
know,
read
but that
it,
guy's
okay?
that guy.
Don't read
is-
it. You already
just-
read it, so say hi to Kat.
Yeah, I already read it.
Okay.
I already read it.
No, fine. You said it has to be an extrovert, and then she has to be like good at like a good conversationalist, I think.
Yeah, just like someone who like talks, you know. Like I don't want. Yeah, I need that. That's my like
does
stimulation.
It depend on the
you know?
topic, or it can be like it can be any topic, or does it depend on the topic?
It depends. Again, I want it to be meaningful, but they have to like talk. They have to like you meet some people and they're just like they're not good at talking, you know. And I like I just can't, you know. Like, you know, like again, so now I've been on these like dating apps and stuff, and it's like sometimes you meet people and it's like they can't talk. It's like you're trying. It's like pulling teeth. I don't want to be fucking pulling teeth for like an entire relationship. Like some people are just like impossible
it
to like get
depends,
something
right?
going with.
There's a little bit of hint. It can be the case that the person is not gonna be perfect, because remember we're talking about these specifically. It's like there's people that have trouble talking about certain things of the past, for example, or they don't want to talk about certain stuff about their past, but there can be like
Sure.
really good at having conversation about shows or a movie or other things, right?
Sure, yeah, I can. Yeah, I'm not saying they have to be like open about absolutely everything. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it can't be. Again, I think if for anyone who's been on like, especially this is something I've noticed with the online stuff. Like sometimes it's like people just like don't know how to like have basic conversations. You know, sometimes you go on a date with someone and it's like. It's honestly like pulling teeth, and it's not about a specific topic in their past. It's not like they're like hesitant to talk about a certain thing. It's like they can't talk about anything. It's like they just like they don't, they can't. You know.
For example, I'm gonna give you me as the. God damn, fuck, whatever. Fine, it's fine. I'm gonna give you me as an example, okay? So I was once with a girl, the girl that made me skip a bit, okay? And we went out to eat. And I didn't say shit because I literally was in overdrive every time I just saw her. Like I just thought the person was like extremely cute and cool. That was the way that I thought. It was not rational. It was just very feeling based per se, right? And this happens to me often. Like I just don't know what to say or how to act or how to even like speak. I didn't like the greeting I received from the panel. I said hey, and I said that she should say hey. Anyway, so the
07's Oxycat.
the question I would be is like, do you understand? Would you be able to understand that specific part of a person and like move with that person so that they can have like a good conversation later on? Because it can be the case that that person is just very shy. And then
sure. What I guess bugs me, especially in the online dating stuff, because now I don't go to like a school and stuff, and I have a non-traditional like work environment and stuff. So it's like so like the most of the dates I've been on in the past like multiple years have been like meeting people online, and so at that point it's harder to accept shyness because it's like you're behind. You're just like at the beginning. You're just like texting. So if someone can't, I get in person. If someone like clams up, I can understand that. But if someone's like, if you're like texting someone at the beginning and they're just saying like a couple word answers and you can't get like anything, and it's like what's happening there? Like, I get shyness in real life, right? I understand anxiety and stuff, but like, you're on your own phone in your own home. If you can't like say something at all more than like 3 words, then it's like, then what's the point of that? You know what I mean?
You mean like for example, like a person. You made basically the person. You say like a couple of words. The conversation pretty
and
much
it's like
dies off, and then it kind of
right, yeah, and you ask them a question, right, and they don't ask you any questions back, and they just give like 3-word answers, and it's like, okay, this is like not moving really in any direction.
Yeah,
and
you're like trying to get like conversation going, but you can't do it.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes a little bit more sense for me. Like a good conversation, like you want to be able to even have, but you are willing to give some kind of grace, especially at the beginning. That makes sense to me as well. What about like weird hairstyles, nose rings, stuff like that? Tattoos? Do you have any problems with any of that?
I'm a bit of a sucker for like a nose ring. I'm not gonna. I know it's a red flag. I know, but like
God.
if there's like an amount of like alternative like piercings and tattoos where it is like too much of a red flag, but like a bit of tattoos, a bit of like facial piercings, right? Like yeah.
Okay, so you're okay with piercings and tattoos.
Yeah, unless it's like a massive amount, and then it does kind of low key become like a bit of a red flag at a certain point.
Do you have okay, what about what you pretty much, you said that you're a writer, you're a online full-time writer, right? I ask you these.
I mean, not full-time, but yeah.
Do you have another job that you're part-time or?
No. I just mean it's like I'm not doing like 40-hour work weeks. Like it's like I do contract work, so it is what it is.
Your full-time job. That's what you do for work. You're not going to Cheez-Its to do.
No. Yeah, my money is
burgers or to factory or something like that. That you're doing these. That's where you get your money, pretty much. Right?
Yeah, my money's from like YouTube ad rev and stuff and writing, and that's the only sources.
And you would say that it's about 40K a year, more or less.
Yeah, I don't want to give an example, but yeah, around.
It's
survivable. It's not thrivable. Yeah.
Would you be willing to get like a job or something like that? If you have like if you're starting like an actual big relationship, you're gonna get married. Would you be like willing to go into a corporate go into a place that you can make more money?
Yeah. I'm not opposed. It's like right now, it's like I don't have someone that I have to support, so it's like I make ends meet and I survive, But yeah, it would be obviously different if I had someone else to like take care of and stuff. Then be willing to do that. But
well, you're an alcoholic. You're a wine mom, but besides that, do you have investments? Do you have a house? Do you have real estate? Do you have any of that?
Nope. Nope.
Okay, no investments. Great.
Nope. No.
What about?
Look, I used to own a couple Bitcoin, which if I held on to them, I'd be fucking rich right now.
You were part of the Bitcoin holders. Okay. At least
I used to have it was like around 2.2 Bitcoin, which right now I would have a good nest egg.
House for that.
I know.
Oh my God.
Terrible times.
Okay. Are you on welfare?
No, not on welfare.
I had to ask. I was like, so no. What about do you have a car?
Not right now. Used to have a car. I had a Hyundai Accent. Bit the shit. Don't have it right now. Had to junk it. Haven't got a new one yet. So no car right now.
No car. Great.
Nope. Yeah. But no real need for one. That's the problem. And in some ways it's kind of a bad feedback loop, because I think it's like working online, and then the only things I do is I work online and I do like my YouTube stuff and the streaming stuff, and so it's like there's not like so many needs to like, you know, to like go and like do real things, you know, and so it's kind of negative in a way, because then
about in the future, like let's say that you let's say, because you're not gonna find the perfect person for you immediately. The way that you would actually look for it is you will try to find a way that you are within yourself, you're making yourself a bit more how to say it, like you will be putting yourself out there so that people would be finding you attractive in a sense. And the lead, if you have all of these kind of preferences that you want out of people, it's like, hey, you have to be religious, and you know that, well, religious ladies are specifically minded when it comes to a partner. They think a lot about the assets they have and about the job they have, because they want to have kids, and kids require money and stuff. So it's gonna be harder for you to find a person if you are not putting yourself out there in a way that you can, you know, that it's beneficial for both of this side.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Yes, if I had more money, I'd probably be able to, you know, get more access to women. That's a kind of a truism. Yeah, I agree.
But,
I mean,
that would be the question, right? Because you have all these ideas of what you want, but it's like, do you want to put it the work in order for you to be able, or you're thinking about, maybe if I wait and maybe if I money first, or she's gonna come in and then I'll put the work, because I don't think that's gonna I don't know if that's gonna be the way forward.
No, but I'm also like, when I say, I think probably you and me have different ideas of like what we mean by religious. Like I'm not necessarily looking for like someone who's like super like trad wifed, you know, like I'm not opposed to that, but it's not like I'm like kind of open, as long as someone is like upwards focused to God and stuff, and like has a spiritual practice and can engage with me on some level. Like it's not, you know what I mean? It's not like I'm looking for someone who's like hyper conservative and they like the whatever pilled people, like the podcast where they're like, oh, I want someone who makes like 200K. It's like, I'm not really probably looking for that kind of person, you know?
Well, I'm just asking because if I see that and I see that as an option, and then it's like, oh, well, I went out with a 20-year-old that had well, I'm an alcoholic and she was having a problem with weed, and all of the other options are kind of open because whatever
not an alcoholic
happen,
to be clear.
we're gonna have to disagree. We have to agree to disagree on that one, okay? I would be like a lot less picky on that aspect, because I don't have that many options, because I'm not as attractive to a woman in general. That would be the way that I would look at it.
Yeah, tell me how you really feel, Emmett. Jesus Christ.
That's exactly how I feel. That it would be exactly the way that I would feel. It would be like, if I want to have, because I asked you at
that's
the
what
beginning,
that comment means, Emmett. Yeah, that's what that means.
I asked you at the beginning, what would be like the thing you would want at the end of the day, right? What exactly would you want? Like, do you want to have kids? Do you want to have a wife? Do you want to have this kind of thing? You say yes, and that's what you're pretty much looking for. Then, and you have different ideas of what you would like your wife or the woman to be like. Like the other side is what you would like. What would you think you need to look like in order for you to be part of it, right? In order for you to be able to get it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, obviously, yes. Obviously, again, if I had more investments or any investments, yeah, I'd probably be a better on a dating marketplace. I'd probably be higher up on the scale. Like, I don't deny that, you know.
Well, I don't think it's only that. Like, I understand about the investments. Like, well, let's say that would you be willing to get a car for working?
Yeah, it's just right now I don't really have like a super need for one, you know. So like what? So when my Hyundai Accent, a very very high end car, you know, when it ate the shit, it was like, yeah, there was no immediate need. So like it feels like a waste to, I guess, get one. Like I have a license, but like I don't. Yeah, it's like when I right now, is it a good idea to go and buy, like, just, I don't know, so like what, like, because again,
Well, I'm not
my
asking
main
you to
problem
get
right now, I think, is
a
like,
Ferrari.
is
It's like you have a working car, so that if you go on a date, you can go ahead and have a car to go on a
right,
date.
but I think, and Emmett, okay, this is where, I mean, if you have any advice or your chat, you know, my main problem, it's not like I'm getting these dates and then the women find out I don't have my sick Hyundai accent, and then they're like, oh no, Confluence not for me. It's like, it's a right now, I feel like it's hard to like meet people. Like when I was in college and stuff, it was so easy to meet people when I was in those like environments, right? It's like, it's very easy. In Bible school, if we go through all the people, right? It's like I think almost all of them are either like in some college setting or some school setting or something related to that, right? So being out of those things now, it's like, yeah, it's like just the online dating hellscape, because it's like, you know, I'm too. I used to be a part of like the club scene. I used to go to a lot of clubs, but like I'm like, you know, getting older. None of my friends go there anymore. They don't go to bars. It's like there's like a once in a blue moon.
Nobody does that. Nobody goes to clubs to get girlfriend. Okay, that's not the point. Oh god. Okay.
No, but I'm saying, I guess that's what I mean.
No.
My struggle, I think, right now is like, where do you meet these people? That's what. Because like in the college, it's like, yeah, you meet people all the time. But out of that now, it's like where.
What I'm listening at and what you're saying is like, hey, I'm very, how to say it? I'm very isolated. I'm not doing anything but be with my life and drinking at night because I'm an alcoholic. So like, it sounds to me like you need to find a thing to do. Like before you were doing the, with one of them, you went to the religious thing where they pretty much said that if you go over there and you don't find the ring in 6 months, you're gone. Like, why don't you take another one of those classes on Bible school?
I mean, I did like 3 years of Bible school. Like, so it's like, I'm not gonna.
Well, you beat Pomegranate there.
Yeah, I guess I could go back. I feel like, you know, I don't know.
But you don't have to do that like specifically. You can like try to get the job as a school teacher, as a Bible school teacher now. I don't think that, you know, if they're over the age of 18, I don't think that precludes you from finding something.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's probably my main thing, is like the meeting thing. It's like, because I hate the online thing. I hate it so much. And like the dates I've had on there, none of them have worked out. Yeah, but the car, that's what I mean. Like, let's say magically, let's say we, like, this is what I go through, like, real talk. This is what I think about. Like, let's say I did have a Ferrari. Let's even say I did. And let's say I all of a sudden have like a bunch of investments. I still don't know. Like, everyone I've met has been in like a college environment or like at a party setting or in like and it's like at my stage of life, it's like obviously not in college now, right? So it's like, I struggle to think like what would that change? Like, let's say I like won the lottery, I have all this money. It's like, I still wouldn't really know, like, what do I do? Like, let's say right now, after I end stream, I have a good car, I have a ton of money, I have all these investment portfolios. Like, what do I do? I don't know what to do, you know, like.
You don't have to have like a billion, like a Ferrari. You don't have to. I don't even think you need to go into.
No, but I'm saying I'm just using that as a hyperbolic example. Let's say again, let's say I make 120,000.
You go to some place where you can find people that you think might be Christians and might be willing to cope up with your weird esoteric stuff anyway. Because
right, but I could do that without the I don't need a car and investment portfolio to go to Bible school.
Let me tell you something. Confluence, you're in the early 30s. You don't need a car, even if it's just a going car that gets point A to point B. I think you do need one, and it's gonna help you in the early sunset of this whole adventure that you're going through. Okay.
I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie, like a car would be, but I'm just saying, if I had a car outside right now and I end the stream and I'm like, okay, I want to go meet people right now, I don't know, like, again, I've always met people in a college environment.
Yeah,
like that's been my entire game has been, I have like that college riz. Okay, I don't have any other riz. That's the only riz I got.
Why don't you try to get some kind of a job in college? It doesn't have to be like a professor. It has to be maybe an administrator. Like, go on, try to apply. go on and try to get to a place where you feel more comfortable even, and you know.
Yeah, no, that honestly, that's because like a college campus I think is where I'm meant to be. That's where everything is good. Everything flows if you're on a college campus.
All I'm saying is you are in a situation where I see the problem that you're having right now is that, hey, I'm very isolated and I don't see any reason to do any of the things that I could need to do in order for me to get to the point in a relationship that I would want. And what I'm seeing is, well, you can go ahead, and if you like to be in the college sphere and things, maybe you can go on and try to be a part of the college administration, or you can be part of the professor. You can do a Bible study professor. You've been doing it for a while. You can go back and finish your master's in Bible studying if you actually want to. I don't know if you want to, and then you have a way forward with your work, which says pretty much half time. If you actually wanted to have like something else going on, you will be getting more money, and you will be able to get in a setting where you feel more comfortable.
I think that's good advice. I think the thing I'm realizing is like, it's like back in the day, it's like when you're in your like 20s, it's like your friend group is like, well, largely kind of single or like sometimes single, right? And there's a lot of like new people coming around. But now it's like, so like I'm not isolated in the sense that I don't go out. I go out, but the problem is all of like my friends and all of my friends' friends, they're all like already like partnered off, right? Or they have kids and stuff. And so it's like, you know, like I'm going away this weekend, right, to like a big thing, but it's like, everyone there is like already matched off. So it's like there's no like fresh blood, not in a creepy way, but like in a normal way, right?
Well,
there's like nothing there.
Well, it's always going to be
okay,
that way.
Okay, wait. Sorry, I know I'm not supposed to read chat. Smoking Spaceman, not Voltaire. They're ragging on my style. I'm saying the style's been working. Okay, I'm just saying that's not the problem.
Well,
not the problem,
it probably worked
okay?
on your 20s when you was a lot less having a midlife crisis look. But okay,
I'm having a midlife crisis. Still works though. Still works.
Mark does say it's not about the car; it's about you being dependable when needed. I agree with this. Like, I don't see a problem with what you can.
But that's
have.
not the. That's
Even for your own benefit, Confluence. Even for your own benefit. Like, imagine somebody with the new Canadian official accent comes up to you and it's like trying to chase you off. If you had a car, they've never seen one of those in their life. They see like wheels and they just fall down into their face to the ground and start worshiping because they've never seen it.
But okay,
you can get away.
Emmett, I think we're talking past each other a bit, because I guess what I'm saying is like my main relationship struggles, to be radically honest, is the initial meeting. It's not like I'm meeting women and then they're like, oh, you're not dependable enough to have kids. It's the meeting phase. It's like at my age, it's like, where do you go to like meet people, you know, in a normal way? Like you're suggesting about applying for a college stuff like that. Those are good suggestions, but in a normal way, it's like, it's not like these things would hold me back in the long term. I agree with you. But in the short term, it's like if I had a car right now, I'm not gonna like, where do I drive to go? You know, like I don't know. Again, I've always met people in like certain areas, friend groups, college campuses, right? So it's like, even if I had all this stuff instantly, I agree these things would hold me back in the long term. I agree fully with you and your chat. But in the short term, there's like the meeting problem.
I just think that it's like the two sides of the coin. You're looking for certain stuff, and I agree with what you're looking for. And then it's like, then it's what you have. This is something that you don't have access to, right? You cannot create the perfect lady that you want out of thin air. You have to. There's gonna be a person behind that, and there's gonna be like a full process for you to even meet that person. And okay, but the things that you can actually change is, okay, you have a certain amount of
I gotta stop reading your chat. Your chat's like really.
Stop reading
Smoking
my
Spaceman,
chat.
I'm not giving anyone advice. Go fuck yourself, smoking spaceman. For real, not in a gay way, in a normal way. Okay, you know, I'm not giving
Stop
you
reading my
advice.
chat. Stop
I'm
reading
just
it.
being honest. Do you want me to fucking lie? Jesus Christ.
Stop thinking about my chat. It doesn't have to do with my chat. Has nothing to do
Your
with
chat's like
anything.
triggering me. Holy shit.
Yeah, my chat is enjoying the music. Okay, they're just here for the music. Okay. Everybody, by the way, hit a like and sub. It will help. So yeah, the other side of the coin is the coin that you can actually make a change at. So it says like, I have no investment. I'm making 40K. I have no car. I don't go outside of the house. That is the kind of thing that you can actually.
I go outside
change
the house, brother. I go
Well,
outside. I'm not
yeah, to
isolated.
get
I go outside
to-
the house.
to get wine. That's not a
That's-
way that find people. Like what you say to the cashier once a week. Thank you for the
Okay,
wine.
I have a robust friend group. Okay, I do hang out. I go places. Okay, I will say, but it's always like the same type of people. That's my problem. It's the same people
Yeah.
that are either partnered off or I've known them for like way too long. Like
the
you know what I
pets,
mean?
You know when you say pets are people, yes, they are people in the sense that we like them a lot, but they're not humans. Okay. So
Doomrank says I don't own shoes. Smoky Spaceman is saying I have greasy emo hair. I have product in my hair, brother. It's not greasy. It's called product. Holy shit.
oh
Fucking
my
kill
God.
me.
Oh my god. Can you stop listening to my chat right now?
Okay, I'll
Don't
I'll
listen
try.
to it. It's fine. We
I'll
don't have to
try.
continue.
I'll try.
This is the music that I can imagine two single men listen to. We'll talk about the dating advice. Good job. Anyway, so what I was saying is like this is like the kind of things we can actually change about you. That
Okay, I gotta
think
mute
get
Smoking
close.
Spaceman. Can I like block him? He's like, I can't. Yeah, I can't.
You
I
can
can't
do whatever
that.
you want.
Smoking.
It's your account. You
Smoking.
can do
Smoking. I like you. You're like you're being so mean to me right now. I'm trying to be honest, and you're like I like Smoking Spaceman, but he's like fucking just dogging on me. He's dogging on me so much, brother. Crazy.
Oh,
Crazy.
okay. You all dogging on calm, but Hammett House is love life. I'm not trying to have one. The point is, and then, you know, Kat actually is defending you. Says that you have 3 pairs of shoes.
Yeah. Okay. Thank
Yeah.
you, Foxy, for remembering that. I do, in fact, have. That is correct. I do have 3, and one of them
Anyway.
is Chelsea boots. Okay, not in a gay way, in a normal way.
We're gonna go ahead and let's talk about your love life. Why do you want to talk about my love life, Thumping Weeble?
That's episode 2. That's episode 2.
No, I'm the host. I don't have to talk. I don't have to talk about my fucking life at all. So, whatever it is, I'm not dumb enough to think about that.
I just want to say, I feel like this is like turning into like the flaws of you know, I mean, look,
not
I
about
have
the
many
flaws of
flaws.
Confluence.
Okay,
I'm
I'm
trying to
not
figure
saying.
out-
I'm saying yes, I want a relationship. I understand there's things I could fix in my life. You know, I get
Yeah.
that. You know, I'm not denying that. You
I'm
know,
I'm not saying that you have a flaws in your life. I'm just looking at ideas about your life and be like, hey, maybe we can change this part of your life, like going on and trying to figure out a place where you can have this kind of setting where you thrive on, like going back to Bible study, or you know, being a professor in Bible study, or being part of a university setting where you can work there, or you know, getting a car, or finding ways that you can go more, feel more enticing to the kind of people that you even want, right?
Right, but and all those things are good, I guess. But I'm not even me. I struggle again to even like, besides the online dating, which I hate. I struggle with knowing where to meet the people. You know.
Yeah, I know. That's what we're saying about changing the setting where you are in, so you can have a little bit more of a instead of an online approach. Maybe it's online. Maybe you work online in a sense, but you're meeting people in a sense that is more under your setting. So you're going to university because you're working there. So you're going to this class with the kind of the Bible study thing because you're going there. You know, instead of thinking oh, this is the only place where you can do it, which is, I don't think it's a good place, by the way, like online, especially now, and the way that it has been set up, the way that the predatory settings are in online dating. A lot of apps use this kind of thing. I don't know if you use, I don't know which one you use, but most of them are pretty predatory in the way that you want it. It's the idea would be like, hey, this is a possibility for you to get a better result than the one you're going on, right?
Yeah, yeah. And that's true. It is. I do want to go and finish my master. That is like my kind of long-term goal. Because I left it, like I said, I think I said 2/3 done. It's like, yeah, so, and yeah, just, yeah, I mean, I wish I was still in school. I wish I could, sometimes I just want to even just go and do lesbian dance theory, you know, or any nonsense degree, you know,
well,
just to be in that college, because then you meet people, right, everything like flows, you know?
I'm just saying that you can. You can actually just go on and finish it. You're 2/3 done. You can just, you don't have, you're working part-time anyway, and you can actually find a way that make it work if you actually want to, I think.
Yeah, but the masters I was in, this is when I was doing this was when I was making very good money, and the masters I'm in is like, I can't, I would need to build up a bit of a nest egg. It's one of the most expensive schools in Canada. So
well,
I would either have to like
is,
transfer my degree somehow, and universities are kind of strict on that, or I would need like a lot of money.
Well,
like all I'm
bad
saying
amount of
is
money. You can, if you budget it and if you find a way, that I think you can probably find a way to make it work. And the other option is, and it's the one I would go for, if you don't have the investment, is like trying to find a way to go into administration or work in maybe as faculty, or find a way that you can be part of that setting in which you think you're thriving, and you can meet people that you actually kind of like and enjoy, that they're aligning with your with your let's say with your values, which is, I think that is going to be the hardest part for you to actually grasp the all of these kind of esoteric BS that you are into and that you're not willing to change at all. I'm not entirely sure if there's going to be like a person who will be Christian and have that kind of practice, which I think is the hardest part of it. But I mean, you cannot even go there if your biggest problem is that the setting you're on is that small in a sense, because you're going on with the same kind of friends, even if you have like this super amazing friend group, you're going with the same kind of friends, and you're not going on to the kind of settings that you actually can find a person that you like, and I think it's actually hurting you in a sense that you're kind of stuck in this loop, because you're thinking, well, I'm gonna change it once I get the girl that I want, and I don't think that's gonna work in the long run.
That's fair. That's I actually think that is good advice. I think that is good.
Oh,
I'm trying not to read the chat. I'm trying not to read the chat.
Yeah, I will say Pomegranate is the
So
winner of your exes. Just a big W. Except for the person that I cannot say her name, obviously, but that would be the actual winner. But for what I've heard, like the one that went away is Pomegranate. Big W for you. And the other thing that I want to give you a W is for leaving Confluence alone in the middle of February in a dock that it was not cold at all.
It was cold. It just wasn't freezing, you know?
It wasn't cold. And the other one is Haley's, that a week more and would have been your first ex-wife.
That would be a terrible. I can give you a pomegranate. I will not. Haley's comment would be a terrible. We'd be wine moms together. I'd be in the same place and just paying fucking alimony, brother. That's not an improvement. My main plus is I have no like super baggage. Never been divorced. No kid. That's my main thing. If I was with Haley's comment, I wouldn't even have that. Okay, you know. So.
So I would just say that my wife says listen to Dave Ramsey for dating advice, listening to people. It's fine. Like, I don't think I made any kind of weird advice when it came to that. Even if it's just about understanding. Like, the whole point of the show. It's not that I am perfect and I can tell you everything you want to know about it, right?
Yeah, I think the main thing I think is like, this is what I've realized, if I can, sound off a little bit, is this something I've come to, this is part of my midlife crisis, no cap, but like, yeah, dating in your 30s is very different than dating in your 20s. And this has been like a hard pill for me to swallow. It's like, yeah, when you're in the college phase and you're in the party phase, you're at least meeting people, right? And then you hit the more job market, and yeah, it's like, I feel like things like fundamentally change,
Yeah, I can agree
And
with
yeah,
that.
that's-
And people
and that's been
change,
hard,
and the
yeah.
way that we look at the world also change. So I can see that. I can see that as a thing, as an actual thing. People are just mad at me because I don't give out too much information about my life, and they think that everything I say online is true, and I've never seen a woman in my life anyway. So no, it's fine. I will go ahead, and this is gonna be the end of the audit in and of itself. But I would like to reconvene in about a year and ask you how it's going. I obviously will know because
see if I'm still-
I probably go ahead, but this will be like an actual thing, and then we can go ahead and move on.
Okay, tell those girls to go into my DMs though, if you want someone who's like,
yeah, of
who
course.
doesn't have a car, okay, so like that can't be your sticking point, but is 6'2" for real, no cap, okay, so that's like a plus, right? And who, if you want to talk like meaningful stuff, theology, philosophy, just hit me up, that's all I'm saying,
Yeah.
always be
So
plugging.
what we can do is, yeah, that's like a good idea. That's pretty sweet. Plug DM. Well, if you want to have the DMs,
Doomerang says bicep check, and
Bicep
absolutely
check?
not.
if you actually
I've
want to
gone
have the DM, if you actually want to
I've
have the DM, what we can do is wait, how do we plug the DM? Like,
Discord, Confluence 9393. If you're like cute and you don't mind the
what?
fact that right now
We're
I don't have
gonna
a
do
car,
that.
but I will have a car. Add me on Discord, Confluence 9393. You know what I mean? Hit me up.
a
Slide into my
second. I
DMs.
have
Like
an
I've been
idea.
sliding into Marilyn's DMs and she's been ignoring me
no.
crazy times. Crazy. No, I'm just kidding. Marilyn has answered me in DMs. Okay, so
so what is it? Confluence 9393.
Yep, that's on Discord, See, I have I feel like I have potential, okay? I understand I have the car right now, I have the investments, but I'm like a good investment, right? You buy low, you sell high, right? You get in on the ground floor. This is what I'm offering the ladies, You get in right now, it's only going up from here, okay, to the moon, for real, okay?
Okay,
Just
we're gonna go
saying.
into chat for a little bit, and we're gonna be here, make some questions from there. So bicep check. Are you gonna be willing to do a bicep flex?
No, I've been working out for like 2 years and my biceps still fucking suck, man. It's not good.
Do you shave
Not
your
good.
arms?
No, should I be? Is that
No,
what the ladies
shaving.
want? Should I shave my arms? Is this advice? I haven't done it before.
Confluence, are you gonna roll up on your bicycle for the first date?
No, I'm adamantly opposed to bicycles. I Uber,
He's gonna show up in his Uber.
Yep.
Are you willing to stop playing with a nicotine pouch?
No, absolutely not. I'm heavily addicted to the pouches. Okay, no cap. Smoking spaceman. I should have blocked you the first time. Mocking my Uber. I'm sorry. Okay, we can't all drive cars. Okay, we can't. I mean, we could, but we also can't. Okay. Oxycat says, I don't shave my arms. Is that what guys like these days?
Ian. It says put it in your mouth and leave it there.
I
How
can't.
about that?
I don't know. Smoking. I don't know. I have some tics. Okay. It's like I need to suck the nicotine out of it. I don't know. In a normal way though. In a normal way.
Okay. Any other questions anybody has about Confluence? Only men
Doomerang
shave
asked
their
if I'm
arms.
considering a different hairstyle. Look, I don't know. I kind of, again, it's not, again, it's product. I don't know if it looks greasy, I guess then maybe I should fix it, you know? It's like,
Okay.
you know, I don't know, but I feel like I'm like 5-headed now. I feel like, so in some ways I kind of, maybe I want like, does that look better? Are the ladies Oxycat, Marilyn, all the ladies in chat, Thumping Weevil, am I more attractive with like bangs if I like did something like that? You know what I'm saying? Let me know. Because now my forehead's not so big.
I'm gonna give you Miss Topanga Weeble, because she asked for it, the link. If anybody wants to come up, I might let you up.
Yeah,
Miss
Smoking
Topanga
Spaceman,
Weeble
if you
was
want to
like,
come
"I
up
want
so
to
I
come
can
up."
rip your balls off in real time, Smoking Spaceman, you know, if you want to come up.
It's not gonna happen. Oh, they're asking what's your bird sign.
I'm a Leo. I'm a Leo, and my moon sign is Gemini. So, you know, I'm just saying. For all you astrology chicks, you know, I'm down with that. You know what I'm saying? If you're into astrology, hit me up, you know?
Then
Not in
as
like
a
not in a weird way, but like...
As a banks haver, banks are red flag. Thoughts about that one?
You know, and Voltaire, well, I don't know. Like, again, like, look at my forehead. Like, so, who is it? Voltaire told me to get a haircut. But, like, the forehead's too big. So it's like, I feel like, I don't know, I need, like, something to distract from, you know, from that. So, like, I don't, you know, I mean, hey, if anyone has haircut suggestions, I mean, fucking tell me. But if I get, like, a buzz cut and shit, then it's like, I'm just, like, too 5-headed, you know?
What was your sign, Confluence?
A Leo.
I'm a Leo. Anyway.
You can't ask me my sign and then mock me for saying my sign, brother.
I will always mock you for saying the sign.
That's not fair.
I will always mock you for it. It's the dumbest thing in the
both
world.
of you, all y'all say, look, I can send a photo of what I looked when I did buzz cut once. It wasn't a pretty picture. My forehead is too large. It's just too big. Because I got so many brains up there, you know? So it's just like, it has to go somewhere.
Let me give you an advice, okay? All you have to say next time they say anything like that is, oh my God, I'm a Leo. Okay? That's all you have to say.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that.
That makes sense. I hope that you enjoyed your time here during this love audit. Okay.
I did enjoy my. Am I supposed to leave now? Like, is that what's happening?
I was hoping that Mr. Panga Weeble, that was saying all kinds of bad stuff about me, would come up and protect you and defend you, and I was hoping anybody would click the link and come up, but nobody did. So. And
Elder Lion is what I'm saying. Not Confluence has a Megamind head. He should always wear a big hat. That's what I'm saying. I'm getting conflicting advice. People are telling me to get a haircut. They're also telling me, yeah, I have the I do. That's what I mean. So how am I? You know, I need to.
I was also like
up.
hoping Voltaire will come up. He's just like has a complete idea of like telling me what kind of love life I have and shit. But it's like, why does it have to be about me? It's about Confluence. The whole point was no, this is like the end. I'm just wrapping up this whole segment. We can continue on, but I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna get some water because I am thirsty, and then I'll be back in just a second. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed your time in Love Audit Confluence. This is just an idea of how of like having an idea what is your love life, or what was your situation before, what is your situation to looking forward. It's talking about a little bit of what I think might be a little bit of red flags on your part, and then like the whole point of like going over about what kind of things we can probably improve so that you can have you can get your own family, right? You can go to your
inshallah
actual. So
can I fight with your chat while you're getting water?
Yeah, you can go out. You can fight with them for a little while I come back, and then I'll probably just move on. We can have a different conversation altogether. It has nothing to do with you after that one. And if people wanna keep clowning you on it, they can. You can tell them that. You can tell them whatever you want.
Okay, great.
I'll be right back.
All right, so first order of business is Smoking Spaceman lick my nutsack, okay? you know, not in a gay way, just in like a normal way, okay? That's my insult to you, is an invitation, actually, brother. An invitation to lick my nutsack, okay? Not in a gay way, in a normal way. Let's see what else we have.
Jesus Christ, can you not?
Wait, I thought you were getting water. I thought this
I
was.
am getting water, but my God. First thing you said.
You're supposed to not be hearing this. This is my hour.
I have a wireless headset, okay? I can't.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
I will listen
didn't
to all
realize
of
that.
it.
Damn it. Okay. Didn't realize that. First insult is 100% gay. It's like, it's maybe gay coded, you know what I mean? But, you know, in a normal way, I don't know, Smoking, why are you so aggro against me? I thought we like shared a moment the other day. Now you're just like hating on me. Crazy times. Not Voltaire. I feel like you've been nagging me a bunch. At least I think. Oh wait, actually no. Maybe you're the guy who tells me don't read this and then I read this. I'm not sure. I'm getting a little confused. Okay, stop saying code. Everyone tells me stop saying coded. Stop saying cucked. Stop saying inshallah. These are in my active vocabulary. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, you all say don't say. This is what I say. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, this is how I talk. You know. Yeah, cool. You'd be surprised, brother. You'd be surprised. Okay. I find a bitch. I say oh. Coded, and oh man, it's crazy times. SS says a lot of things, don't mind him, he means good. I think he means bad, but I'll try not to mind him. Doomerang, we're trying to help you. Yes, Doomerang, I think you are. I do think you are trying to help me. Don't listen to me, don't read. Fuck you, Voltaire. I actually did fall for that, reading it in real time. That was not, yeah, that was you got me. Yeah, good to see you, Seasoul. You know, just gonna say that, you know. At least I have some friends in chat, you know. Doomerang, I consider you to be a bro. Seasoul, a bro, you know. Smoking Spaceman, thought you were a bro until you know, went like all insane on me. Oxycat, shoutouts to Oxycat. Always love Oxycat. Section 230, shout out to you. Who else do I like here? Let me see. Anyone else I like? Or are you all haters? Is everyone else a hater? That'd be so sad. Topanga Weevil, obviously. She hasn't like chatted in a while. But yeah. Seasoul says, do better, be better, Confluence. Always be trying to be better, you know? Always. Everyone should be, if you think about it, you know. Elder Lion says, I don't trust nice people. Don't know what that means. Not sure. I don't know if I said something that like made you say that. I can't remember now. Hard to say. Confluence dude, read the direction on your Zin. Yeah, I don't, yeah, no, yeah, it tells you to place it in your mouth and leave it there. I understand, but you know, it's a habit. It's a habit. Coco Mo says, stay away from Lulu Desiree. No, Desiree is omni-goated. She will be on my panel soon. Okay, keep an eye out. Subscribe to Confluence 358 on YouTube. Always be plug-in, okay? Confluence 358 on YouTube. We've hit 1,500 subscribers, and next stop, 2,000. Okay? Smoking Spaceman says your tongue that might have been a mistype of tongue. I'm not sure. Your tongue punching off the pouch is gay. I'm not 100% sure what that means. You probably just mean me like playing with my Zen. I'm assuming. Not Voltaire says, I'm just being honest. Maybe not as honest as Spaceman. I'm being constructive, I mean. Yeah, okay, yeah. More constructive than Smoking Spaceman. Smoking that pole, Spaceman. That's what I call him. That wasn't gay, right? That was normal. That was normal. That's a normal thing I said. That's a normal thing. Oxycat, why are you mad? You should be mad because everyone's being so mean to me. That's why you should be mad, Oxy. That's why you should be mad, okay? Unless I said something, in which case, you know, I mean, possibly. Emmett is toilet coded right now, you know. He's either, I mean, he said he's getting water, and he says he has a wireless headset, but like, little bro hasn't said anything in like a hot minute, so I don't know. Farmer Cat says, someone threw my lunch away. Oh, I see. Okay, so unrelated to this. Why would someone do that? Disappointing. So who's gonna be next? That's what, I went through. At least y'all gotta give me this, okay? Y'all, you know what? Yeah, fuck all y'all. Fuck all y'all. You gotta give me this, okay? I came up here and I went through my love life, right? How many people of you have the courage to do that? To get asked all these questions and answer them, right? Like, who's next? Who's next, To be radically honest, right? To embrace radical honesty. I mean, you gotta give me that attaboy. You gotta give me that attaboy, right? Smoking Spaceman says, I don't know why I'm reading your chats, brother. Confluence styles his hair in a toilet like this, right? Okay, that actually is funny. I will accept that. I will accept that. I will accept it. Yeah, cool. Gives me props. That's right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Doomerang says swirl fluence. No, disavow. Disavow that. Disavow. Yeah, I get that attaboy. That's right. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Thank you to the real ones, who acknowledge the courage, the perspicacity, right? The willingness to go on and get his hair nagged, right? And to talk about his physical appearance and his love life and his lack of car and shit. You know what I mean? That takes a certain level of confidence that you think might attract, some ladies, right? If ladies like the confidence, the overconfidence, if you will, and you must. Right, then it's that's got to mean something, right? So again, Confluence 9393 on Discord, YouTube channel Confluence 358. Always be plugging, super chat me. I'm not live right now, but you could go to one of my videos. You could leave a super or something, or become a member for $1.99. I think it's even $1.99 Canadian is what I have it set to. So that's probably a dollar American. That's nothing. That's nothing. It's literally nothing. You could become a member for free, really, if you think about it. Stop sinning, Confluence. Seesaw, you have to be more specific, brother. You have to be a lot more specific, probably, to be honest with you. Where are the chats at? Come on, guys. I need more fodder. Go do 50 jumping. Why? Are you? Are you saying I'm overweight? If anything, I should probably put on some more pounds. So I don't think the jumping jacks would necessarily help me. I've been thin maxing a bit too much. What's my bench? Pretty bad. I haven't done a bench since I was an actual free weight bench in probably 10 years. I do chest press though. My chest press is pretty bad though. Still pretty. I'd have to check. I could check my phone app to check my 1 rep max. It's not great though. It's not great. I know my bicep preacher curl, machine bicep curl is 100 pounds. That's my max. Okay. I know that. Chest press. I don't. Yeah, I don't. I have to check. I have to check my phone. It's not good though. None of my numbers are super good. But been hitting the gym, but it's not doing as much as I would hope, That's why I'm not doing a bicep reveal, Been doing the gym for a while, but
a jumping jack.
Yeah,
Hello?
one of your, I can't remember who said it now. Someone wanted me to do 50 jumping. I don't know why, but
Oh man. Okay. I don't have a wireless microphone. I have a wireless headset. This is
so you could hear all that.
Oh.
You just couldn't answer. What's an EDC? Doomerang says what's Con's EDC? What the fuck does that mean?
I'm busy. Well, they actually threw away your boon can. Sucks. Go see. Okay, what's Scope Month? It's Scope Month. Let me go ahead and.
Oh yeah, everyday carry. Yeah, no, yeah, Canadian. Yeah, no, everyday carry. I carry karambit. Does that count?
Karambit.
I remember I was spinning it one time on stream when drunk, and
lunch.
Oxycat was telling me I was gonna get demonetized if I recall correctly. At least I think it was her.
Well, where are you gonna get demonetized?
I don't know. I was really drunk and I was spinning a carambit around, and all the chat was like, "You're gonna, it's unsafe. You're gonna get it." And I was like really faded.
You did it
I'm not gonna lie to
you did it
you.
on my stream, and I had to actually change my.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. See, this is spotty in my memory.
I'm not a.
The fuck is
I'm
a
not an
carambit? I mean,
alcoholic.
I could get it. I don't know if it's in the vicinity. It's like it's one of those curved like knives from like I think Cambodia or some shit. One of those like Southeastern Asian countries.
Mhm.
No, I don't. It's not. It's
I
just
do give it.
it's
By
a,
the way, I do give it to you. You did really really good. And it does take a lot of courage to go ahead and answer all those and to be put up in. It's not necessarily in trial, but to put up your life like, hey, this is what I've done. But
yeah. It's been a struggle. It's been a struggle.
when was the last time you dated?
Who, me?
Yeah, about 2 years ago.
Like a relationship, a couple of years. Dates, then like 3 weeks ago.
No. I mean, yeah. I was talking about a relationship.
Yeah, relationship's been like yeah, a few years now. Besides, it's just been dates since then on.
Hello, Mr. Panga Weevil. What do you want? What do you have against me?
Topanga.
I don't have anything against you.
Why were you like attacking me all of a sudden in the chat thing?
I wasn't. I was just saying, like, what's your love like?
Why?
Your
What
love life
it's not about
like?
me. This was about Confluence.
I know. I was just giving you shit, Emmett. Calm
Okay.
down.
Okay.
Calm down.
Emmett, I hate
you were
your
so
chat is
aggro.
so. Your chat is aggro.
I wasn't aggro.
Your chat is
I
insane.
was-
Smoking Spaceman just said, "What do you carry?" I think to me, and then Not Voltaire said, "Other than depression, brother." What
well,
the?
it is what
What
it
the
is.
fuck? Y'all are fucking brutal. Y'all are fucking brutal.
It's
it's
Emmett's channel. We're supposed to be brutal. Like,
Yeah, apparently. I mean, on my channel, I feel like it's all
Your channel
sunshines
is
and rainbows.
worse. Your channel is worse. Your channel, you let people up and attack other panelists and stuff.
That
Oh
happened.
my
That was one
God,
time.
are we gonna
That
talk
was
about the
one
other
time.
night? That
Yeah,
was
that's one
horrible.
time. Everyone gets
That
one
was
mistake.
horrible.
Okay, everyone gets one mistake.
Oh, cool is like giving me the props. Like, I bet Emmett has mad game. I don't, but thank you, cool.
Mhm.
Okay, Not
I gotta
Filter
say-
says that
I
was
gotta
under
say,
the
I
belt.
do- I
That
do
was
well.
under
Are
the
we
do.
belt,
just,
brother.
is that what we're doing? Are we just reading chats and like going off of them?
Yeah. I do well on my own. Well, I just had
You
a
do
full
well.
on.
No, I believe you, Emmett. I'm just giving you shit.
I just
giving you.
I just had a full on show called Love Audit with Confluence. I know this is the moment where you just
Okay, so I
hanging
gotta
out,
ask you then.
having
Is like
fun.
all these, you like want to be like the love doctor? You want to like get down to people's business? Is this gonna be just about Confluence, or are you gonna bring other guests up?
No, I want to
as
bring
well,
other
like,
people,
other
but I don't know
episodes.
who else would like to. Oh my God! Stop being so soft. What are you talking about? I don't know who else is gonna be who will accept, because I've invited other people
Yeah.
to do it, and like for example, I invited Marilyn because that was the first person I wanted to do it, because I know she's a gold mine of dumbass fuckery that's gonna be going on in her love life, but she didn't want to do it, so I was like, okay, fine. And then I didn't know who else I could invite, so I invited Confluence. But I think this next person is gonna be Cecil. I invited Cecil. Cecil say yeah.
Cecil.
So
You're gonna-
that's-
I
you're gonna
honestly,
do
I don't
that?
know anybody else's. Like, I don't know who's in a relationship and who's not on here. So
So I think
And
that
I'm
one
not-
is gonna
I'm
be
not one
like
to judge.
interesting.
I'm really not one to judge because my love life was shit before I met Frankie. It was just complete shit.
If only I could date Frankie, then everything would be fixed in my life too.
No.
That's what
Oh
I'm
my
thinking.
No,
God.
Frankie, he doesn't fix it all. It's just like it was two shit shows that just combined together, and it just became one big shit show.
And then the other thing is, there's people that may be interesting to have this thing going on, but there's people that I'm really sure that it's not gonna be interesting. It's gonna be like not good.
Well, of course, yeah. Confluence
Like-
is interesting every time
In a good
and
way
the
or in
whole-
a
and the-
bad way?
in a
Yeah.
gay way.
Says Merlin lies too much. Would you use that to parade around gossip and BS? Yeah, probably. That's
Disavow, Elder Lion. Disavow.
But I think the Cecil
Confluence, you simp for her a little bit too much.
She's one of my 5 simp passes. I thought we established that.
You're
okay?
like, you're blinded by the simp. Like, just tonight, like, she was like, Marilyn is good. I have nothing against her, but she was playing a little bit too much of a victim tonight on your channel.
I think I was fair. I was like pro Section 230. I was pro Maryland.
Maybe,
I was trying to
like,
balance.
she was trying. I'm not saying you. I'm saying she was trying a little bit too hard on the victim side.
Well, she was upset for sure. Yeah, but
Well,
I'm trying to
she's
trying
the
to
one who
recognize
started
when
it. That's a victim. You start something and then you get upset in the end. Like, that's kind of the victim mentality.
I know the person when I left, the person was very angry at me, and I felt really happy when I left.
Oh, Bradley? Oh yeah. Bradley was really mad at you. He was.
It was like I need to do I need to actually go on and do the beginning or the thing. I'm gonna change the music because this is too key. I've actually just downloaded that for the episode.
I can't even hear any music.
Oh, it's true because it's for the stream, but it was the same music for the stream that.
Oh, okay.
To,
All right.
But yeah, like, I don't know. It's been okay. 6 out of a bottle for this holiday. The cool part is Coolvi came here probably just to unwind a little bit and probably leave, but he stayed for the whole episode. He enjoyed the episode.
Confluence, you need to get a new chair that doesn't squeak every time you move.
He needs to get a.
Is it hearable?
Yes.
Can you hear my?
We can hear
yeah.
everything.
Hear it.
Oh no.
We heard that.
Oh god, I didn't know that probably gets picked up all the time then. Fuck.
It does. And you have to get a chair that, it's.
Well, how come no one's ever told me this? Y'all are so quick to nag on me about my love life, but then like my share life, no one like says anything for like 20 streams.
Confluence. Let me just tell you
right
this
now.
from a female perspective. Get a fucking car.
Yeah, actually, Topanga, you're the first person that's told me that actually today. That's crazy. You're the first person who said I should get a car. So thank you. That's crazy. I've never heard that before tonight. That's nuts. It's not like 50 fucking people told me that already, but thank you. Yeah. You're the 51st person, Just like Canada will be the 51st state.
We didn't have that many people, but hopefully
it feels like that, Emmett. It feels like 50.
But maybe,
okay?
maybe in the next version of this in a year that we're gonna go over this thing, maybe we're gonna have a better proposition. Yeah, probably next one is C. So I'm still thinking about who else is gonna be like the next person. I'll see who else I can invite. But you know what is the big problem that I have? I don't know people. Like, I know people in my chat, but I don't know much people. So that's gonna be the big problem.
Emmett, let's do one of you. Like, I don't want to like dog on you like you did Emmett or did Confluence.
Let's reverse the roles, brother.
Nope.
Good, Emmett. I do the love audit on you.
If you want to
Emmett, hold on.
If you want one of me, I will absolutely lie my teeth out and make it completely unwatchable because I'm not.
You look me being radically honest over here,
I didn't
getting fucking destroyed in your chat, and you're not even gonna be real on your own channel. What the fuck?
Ming.
Those were all real names. Those were all
Africa,
real names.
Ming from mainland Africa.
Hold on. Didn't you say you were gonna say somebody's real name if somebody like had like a dono or something like that?
What
did I say that?
Yeah, no. It was like some chick you were talking about. I thought it was like some weird name.
Yeah. Emmett said that about I can't remember what name I gave her now. The lithium ion. Ion. Because she has a weird name. Yeah.
Yeah, but that was a joke. I will not actually say her. I don't know her name, and
he does. But if you donate to me, then I will say her name.
Oh, you. Whatever. I don't
Because
believe
fuck
you.
that B word. Just kidding. Just kidding. Not a misogynist. Not a misogynist.
If they fuck you, then why not?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. Actually, I'm Topanga Pill. Fuck that bitch. Yeah. Fuck that bitch.
Fuck
Yeah, but
that
the
bitch.
whole point.
But not
pay to-
pomegranate. Pomegranate is based. I agree with that.
Pay 2 dogs. Jesus. Nope. We're not doing that. It was just.
It's
a
a
joke.
first name. It's a first name. It's
Am
not
I
that.
the
It's
only
not that
one you gave
uncommon.
the link to?
I put it on chat, but nobody came up, and then I was like, they actually made a good point, which is like we're probably not. I'm not gonna. I shouldn't open the panel to dogpile Confluence, so I'm not gonna do that. And
No, because I
At
was
least-
talking to her. That's
At
why
least
I
that
wrote
gives
you
me a
earlier.
fair shot, though. That gives me a fair, because like smoking spaceman just sits in the back and just like tickles my nuts, like Frankie wants to do with a feather, and it's
You
like
know
then
what?
it's like then panel up, brother. This is like my
You know what?
critique
At
of
least
sarcastic
Frankie
saint. You know,
is
it's
in a
like fucking
personal
join up.
chat. You know what? Confluence, Frankie's in a personal chat with you, and he gets up there with you. Smoking Spaceman. I don't think I've ever seen him up on a chat.
That's my
personally.
point. Yes, Frankie wants to use a feather in like a normal way,
Confluence,
but smoking
stop.
In a
spaceman
gay
wants
way.
to use it in a fucking gay way, like actually a gay way,
Can
and
you-
that's my
can
issue with
you-
smoking
Emmett, I wrote
spaceman.
you because you didn't include me in this in the fucking beginning. I was talking to
and
Confluence,
nobody is
and he's like,
included. This is just me. This is just me. I am the one who's doing the love audit.
That's
and
why you
I'm
sent
the
it to
one-
me. You're like, get up here. No,
Because you were nagging on me. Like, what's your love life?
I
Like, why you
wasn't
wanna know my
nagging
love
on
life?
you.
Yeah, you were
No.
nagging on me.
Cause I'm just like, cause okay. One thing that got me the other night too is like, we're talking about songs, and you're like, have you ever been actually depressed?
Yeah,
And I'm
have
like-
you been
and then-
actually depressed? And you're like, yeah, I
Yeah,
have been.
and
It's
then
like,
it got
don't
me
listen to
thinking. I'm
songs.
like, damn, Emmett is like, I don't know, that like got in my brain. I was thinking that you're depressed or something in some kind of way. So I'm like, does
I've-
he have a
I've been-
woman that he's talking to, or like, does he have something going on?
I would not tell you that. There
I
are
know
a lot
that.
of
I
reasons
know that.
why I would never say it, and it has
I
to do
know
with-
that. That's why. That's why we're in the chat. We're all fucking with each other. We're all. It's a chat.
Yeah, I know.
We all talk shit. And you know, Emmett, I come up here all the time with you. We love you.
No, no, you.
We love you. We love you in a gay way.
Oh
In a
Lord.
gay way, Emmett. In a gay way.
Yeah.
Hell no. Hell, I got no advice. Wait, what?
No, but
Hell, I
Confluence,
got no
seriously,
advice.
get a car.
I was
Take
gonna
no
say, if you
one
tell me to
to
get a
do it.
fucking car
Do it.
again, I swear to God, the next person who tells me to get a car, I swear to Christ.
What are you gonna
I
do?
swear.
What are you gonna
I
do?
will find you. I will find you, Topanga Weevil. I will
I will
find
send you my fucking address. You can come find me. And you know what? You can come find me in your own fucking car.
Why are you uncomfortable, Cat?
I'm gonna take
We're
an
not even
Uber. I'm
talking.
gonna take an Uber to you, Topanga Weevil. It's gonna be really
Uber?
expensive, but
Is it gonna be an
Well-
Uber Black?
no, it's gonna be an Uber White or Asian. Just kidding.
No, that's
Mr.
not. Oh, I'm not. It's not a racist thing. It's an actual thing.
I'm
Confluence.
just saying that's the only Ubers I've been in have been white or Asian. I'm
An
not
Uber white
making it
or
a race
Asian.
thing.
So you've been on the
and
highway,
only
and the
one-
lady's just like, "I turn now."
No,
Good luck, everyone.
he has only been with one Asian Uber driver though.
That's true. The rest
Yeah.
have been white. That
I
is
hope
true.
you
Yeah.
did. You what kind of stars did you give him? I'm curious.
A
With
lot-
the Asian stuff, the
Yeah, the
Uber Asian.
Asian.
The Uber Asian is like is yeah, I would say like a 3.5, you know. They come from a different they're like a different brand of car in a way, you know, so it's like
Oh
it's
my
a bit of a different
God.
experience,
It's
I
the
would say.
same brand. It just looks
from the Uber
different because
White.
They put rubber and plastic over everything.
But they kind of drive different, if you know what I'm saying. They kind of
Oh
like
my
they
God.
handle.
no shit they do. No
Yeah.
shit they do.
Yeah, and sometimes it can scare a brother. That's all I'm saying. It can be a bit, you know. It's a bit of a wild ride, I guess.
Okay.
You know, it's not very safe.
You were
Y'all are
complaining
crazy.
about the whole thing about being depressed, yesterday night was the most depressing stream I've ever done in my life. And
Wait, what happened?
it started.
Yeah.
Wait. This is how it started. The question I asked for it to become the most depressing stream was, "Hey, what is the thing that have anybody given you that you like? This is like the coolest thing I ever gotten from like a partner or significant other." My chat went worse than me on that answer. It was like no one had anything to say. It's like, oh no, nothing. I haven't received anything.
Wait, I didn't. Wasn't okay. So can you tell me yours? I wasn't on your chat last night.
Yeah, that happened yesterday. It was
I know. That's what I'm saying. So what did you say?
I received my favorite thing I've ever received is drawing. I really like people drawing.
I'm sorry. What?
Drawing.
A drawing? That's deep. Like drawings more than other things that like is purchased. That's more deep.
Like
So I like that.
I had a friend that is like a full on artist. She was about to throw away something she did, and I like pretty much picked it up and no, you're not going to. Kept it for
Yeah.
forever. My ex gave me a chance wrapper that I wore every day, 8 hours a week. No one ever picked something for me without. Hello, Scott. How you doing? Welcome. Hope you're doing a great. Hope you're having a great time. And then Kulvik says, "Oh yeah, I heard that. You probably heard that it was like the most depressing stream. Yeah, it was pretty depressing. And it wasn't Cat's fault. It was everybody's fault. We were just coping so hard.
Mm. That's a good question. What about Confluence? What's the best thing you've gotten from somebody?
Yeah, what's
Like an ex or like
the- the best the best gift?
Probably the best was, I won't say which of my totally real names it was, but I mean, this will date it a little bit, but I was given an iPod that was whatever I can't remember what model it was, but it was engraved on the back and it had like a really like heartfelt message on the back. So it was like an engraved, so she got it engraved, and yeah, so I thought that was really cute. And
that's kind of cute.
Yep.
yeah, I thought it was really nice. It was a special moment, you know.
My
Merlin.
best thing an ex gave me was the two oldest kids I have in a bedroom. That's
a
the
good
best thing
gift.
my ex gave me.
So the best thing he gave you was semen, if you think about it.
Yeah, it gave me my children. Yeah, my
Oh
my
my
two,
God.
I keep
two
trying to give women that gift, and like a lot of them don't want it. I'm like, what's good?
And you
Like,
know
I
what?
don't
I don't give a shit.
No,
understand. Like,
disavow. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. No.
Why, Emmett? Does that make you feel
No.
uncomfortable?
that's
It
how
makes me
babies are
feel
made, Emmett.
uncomfortable.
I'm sorry. That's
It's
you know.
semen. You know what, Emmett?
It makes me
I
feel
got 2
uncomfortable.
children. I
Okay.
got 2 children from an ex
Uh-huh.
from years ago.
I don't want to talk
And,
about
you know, I
children
still
on my
have them.
stream.
I don't have them.
Does
I'm
that
not gonna throw them away. I'm not gonna throw my children away.
No, cool, Vic. Last Christmas,
That's the best thing I
gave
got.
you my semen, but the very next day you gave it away.
And you know what? I'm not ashamed to say that. Because, you know, even though they're fucking assholes and I want to fight them every day, I love them.
Okay, but I hope this Friday, Topanga, I hope Frankie gives you a gift that's not just, you know, from his, you know, ball sack, I guess, you know, to be, you know.
I hope not too, because I get that every fucking day and it gets tiring after a while.
You keep giving the same gift, it kind of loses its like, you know, it's you know, specialness. You
Give
know?
me something new.
Yeah.
Like shit, I want flowers. I'm just kidding.
Thank you for passing by, for real. Hope you have a good time. Jesus Christ.
No, I'm gonna get just a night out. Like I have not had a night out, even like by myself or just with him, like my husband, without kids, since March. So it's gonna be nice to have like a night out without like having to have my ear out for my kids, even though I'll be wherever we're gonna be and I'm gonna have like my ear out and I'm gonna hear anybody baby cry and I'm gonna be like, oh my God. It's gonna be annoying, but whatever.
So you have you guys have a baby minder booked?
Yeah, like like what do you, yeah. Yeah, in the
You know what I'm
UK
talking
way.
about. Yeah.
No, yeah, my mom is gonna come over and stay the night at my house with my kids.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
A night out.
A night out.
Is it
And
with
it's
your?
gonna
Is
be-
it gonna be with Frankie or with the girlfriend? With the girlfriend.
Oh no, it's gonna be with my boyfriend. It's not gonna be with my husband. It's actually gonna be with my
Oh
boyfriend.
no!
She's actually cucking Frankie for his anniversary,
Yeah.
you know.
No, we actually I requested an extra chair in the hotel room for Frankie.
An extra. They usually already give one chair, so you want an extra one.
Oh.
You want like two people watching because the
yeah,
hotels
it's
famously
like,
have
okay,
one chair already.
It's
You know.
It's a couple. So the Frankie has to sit next to the other spouse. Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Is there like someone booked, or can I like be with Frankie just like just to be with Frankie?
Hey,
to, like,
I'm
kind
booked.
of give him emotional
I'm booked
support.
already. I'm booked already.
Emmett.
Okay.
Emmett
Don't-
is gonna be there with Frankie.
There's gonna be
Emmett's with
there's gonna be an audit,
Emmett, you know what?
an
Emmett,
auction, not an audit, an auction.
Confluence.
You know?
I'm sorry, but Emmett is Frankie's husband, and he has first call. He has first chair.
I believe Frankie told me in our private Facebook group that he would milk me today. So, you know, so who's really first share?
I didn't say he was gonna milk you today, but he just said he was gonna milk you.
Yeah.
And that's like,
so, I mean,
Can we
that's
change
like
the
that's like
damn topic? I don't want to talk
apparently Frankie
about.
wants to, you know, give his stuff to a lot of people. That's
you
all
know
I'm
what?
saying.
You know what? You're grounded. You're fucking grounded.
Emmett. Let me just say this now, Emmett. You have the first chair. Okay.
It's enough. I'm not gonna talk about
First
about
chair.
fluid in my goddamn stream.
Confluid.
All right,
Always
give
be
me 1
plugging.
second, guys.
Always be plugging. Jesus Christ. Dude.
I feel like I'm like still processing everything that's happened this stream, you know?
Yeah, it was a very. I feel the same way. I'm still processing it all. I think it was a good show though. I think it's an actual. I think it's there's
I think it
potential
was.
in here.
Yeah.
Like,
I hope other people step up if Cecil's down. I hope you have, you know, I hope this is a whole season long thing, you know? It's a good format, really, if you think about it.
Yeah, I do like it. I hope there's more people that would probably get it. Fine. And have to find the notion of holy water. Emmett streams get pretty decent. I don't know. I don't even understand why people come up here and are like, "Oh, this is the Degen Power Hour or something." It's like, no, it is. Stop. Cool. Did you have trouble like finding my stream? Oh, let's see. Cat sending you a car to get. Let's see which card is it.
Yeah, knowing Kat's taste with her like $3,000 shoes, it's probably going to be very expensive.
Maybe. I think it works for you.
I don't want to. Oh God, what the fuck? What am I looking
I think
at?
this is perfect.
I don't
for
want to
you.
drive that. I'd rather take my Uber. I'd rather take my fucking Uber. Okay.
I think this is the one that Ping Ling was driving.
Yeah, I do not want that. You know. I'm gonna get like an old Camaro. That's my plan. Like for real, unironically, like a 99 Camaro. That's the plan. Something super old. So therefore, hopefully not super expensive.
It's not. Well, I don't. It's an accurate feat for Con. If people are saying that it's like 100% for you, it would be.
Yeah, people like smoking Spaceman and not Voltaire. People whose balls should unironically be ripped asunder. Okay, you know you can't trust those people. You can't trust them. Trust people like Doomerang. I think I'll give him.
I gotta get off right now, you guys. I'm sorry.
Have a
Oh,
good
you're
night.
leaving,
Mr.
Thumpin'?
Venga.
Yes. Sorry.
Take care.
Oh, okay. Oh, sevens.
Oh man. The Coon Mobile.
Don't call. Who called it that? Oh, it's Doomerang. Okay, he didn't say Coon-mobile. He said Con-mobile. At least that's better. That's better than Coon. I don't like Coon-mobile. I like that.
Coon Mobile. My pronoun. Did they say that the pronouns of the car are she, Xingping?
Emmet, what kind of car do you have?
What kind of car do I have? I have
Yeah.
Subaru.
Why do you put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllables all the time? A Subaru? A Subaru, really?
Why Subaru?
A Subaru. Subaru.
I got it wrong twice. Oh man, my dog is screaming. I'll remember that for next time. Yeah, it sucks because I had one and then they changed it because people were like, "Oh, we can't find you," and now they can't find me again.
Yeah, I can't find you. I told you this. Ever since you changed your name, I have to go to my history, like my search history, to find you.
It's just
Because when I
Count
type in
Emmett.
Emmet, it comes out. Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying when I put in the search bar, it puts in like the state of gaming thing, and it says the channel can't be found.
Fine.
So I don't
I'm
know
not
when
gonna
that'll
cope
be
about
fixed,
that.
but,
I'm not
you
gonna
know.
cope about that. I'm not gonna cope about that. I'm not coping. You're coping.
I thought you deleted your channel one day. I went to find, and I was like, he's gone. Emmett's just disappeared.
No, I just changed it because people were supposed to not being able to find me. I actually changed it in Kubik stream. Just a guy I was talking about other men. Yeah. I'm not gonna read that. It's hard to find. It's not hard to find me. Changing the name is it happened like a couple of weeks. It happened a couple of months ago now. Don't leave us. And then there's another one.
Oh, what? Oxy wants these like weird Australian vehicles. Like it's so Aussie coded. Look at the link she just sent. Or something you can see in like South Africa, maybe.
No, this is like the ones that you see in South Korea.
Yeah.
Mhm.
South something.
South something.
South something.
The southern area or somewhere.
Cecil says I wish Confluence wouldn't cope. I get it though. What am I don't know. Where's my cope, brother? Where's my cope? I feel like I've been too honest. I feel like I need more cope. I need more copium. You know, I should be huffing instead of
Get it on
these. I should
another
be huffing on
color,
copium.
please. That's horrible color. And yeah, it's like that is not a truck. It's a golf cart with a bed. By the way, EOD, I need to know when is the debate because I have a debate with EOD.
Smoking Spaceman is just seething in the comments. I just want to point that out.
By the way, I have to
Scott
say
tells
to
me
you,
shut up, wine communist. Okay.
calm down.
Communist.
That I had the EOD challenge. EOD was having a debate, challenged me as the backup because the person couldn't do it anymore. And December 2nd, okay, at what time? Do you know? So that people can call me and I'm gonna be like, I don't know, I didn't have the debate prepared. I don't know anything about Zelda, so I have a plan. And if I beat you in that debate, EOD, I will forever call you out as the worst debater in the space.
Wait, what are you debating on about Zelda?
Which is the best Legend of Zelda game? I think.
Wait, what's your opinion, Emmett?
I'm not gonna tell
Sanity
you because
check.
if I tell you, I'm gonna give away every single thing out, right? So
Wait, so neither of you. Wait, what if you pick the same game? What if you're both like Majora's Mask then there's no debate? Are you sure you have a different Zelda game in mind?
We find a way.
You have to know that
argue
at least.
for an hour.
And it is Ocarina of Time, by the way. Obviously, that is the only correct answer.
I'm not gonna say anything about that. Okay. whatever.
Or Breath of the Wild from a gameplay point of view. I'll concede that.
The Confluence. What's a wine mom? What a wine mom. No. And it says it's not OOT. You are so ill informed.
Doomerang says Zelda 2. Zelda 2, like on the NES, Doomerang, that is like literally the worst Zelda that's ever been created.
And then
That is an
Lion says,
abomination.
LOL, Breath of the Wild. Lol.
From a gameplay point of view, the best is Ocarina of Time, but I'm saying from a modern day gaming point of view, Breath of the Wild is the best Zelda game. But from like a nostalgia at its time, storyline, Ocarina of Time, hands down.
And then Kat says, I heard Zelda dress up as Link once got placed. Nah, is a 3DO game. 3DO game? 3DS?
Link to the Past is good, EOD. I will say that's a good contender.
I mean, that's fine.
Emmett, how many Zelda games have you played?
None. One.
Like, which one?
A Link to the Past.
Okay, I guess that's a good one, I guess. For someone who likes pixel art, you have played a shockingly little amount of old Zelda games. I'm just
What
gonna
is
say that.
3DO? I don't know what 3DO is. I don't know what 3DO is. I heard he lost to a Harry Potter. Tim Gryffindors. Maybe you're too young to remember that console. Yo, I don't remember that console at all. Yeah, maybe I am. From Philips back to 90. Yep, that makes sense. I don't remember that at all.
Have any of you seen those Zelda games that were like licensed on like the old like old computers where they're like almost like story, they're like terrible, nothing like normal Zelda. It's like it looks like a King's Quest thing. Have you ever seen like those MS-DOS games? They're like terrible. Emma, have you ever seen those?
It's kind of weird because I remember going through. We had a full on had a class when we got through every single console and like system, and I don't remember 3DO.
Yeah, I don't know what the
I really
3DO
don't
is
remember.
either. I don't know what that is.
El Lion is just very unhappy because he got he wanted to be a specific house and he got it wrong. So many memes. Yep. Hufflepuff number 2, Gryffindor number 1.
I can't remember what house I got when we. Emmett, do you remember the night when you invited me to Fredo's chat?
Yeah.
And we were watching like Harry Potter. Do you remember this?
You got the Slytherin.
Is that what I got?
Yeah.
Because I think that was like one of the drunkest I think I've been, at least like on stream. So I remember like 5%. Look, I drink like, you say my alcohol, I drink like 2 beers on stream. That's my normal thing. 2 beers. It's every night, but it's 2 beers. I mean, like that's not a lot. I'm not 2 beers. I need a lot more to get me drunk, brother. Okay, a lot more than that.
Every time I've been looking at, like yesterday, you were drunk.
2 beers yesterday. That's just maybe
God.
I'm just like normally drunk. Maybe I'm drunk coded.
No, and then the other day.
Yes, yesterday
you were drunk
too drunk. 2 beers. 2 beers. Okay, that's my normal.
Cunt kept dropping Spanish N words. That's true. By the way, you actually did.
Wait, when?
That day on Fredo's server.
On Fred? Wait, did I?
You were like, this is the word in Spanish for the N word.
No. I don't even know if you're lying to me. I actually have no idea. I hope it could be true though. It could be true.
Damn it, Cat! I won't respond out of respect to that Hufflepuff comment. The one black Argentinian was about to kick you. True. Yeah.
Wait, well, I think what Seasoul is talking about is what I'm talking about. Isn't the CDI? Isn't that the old computer Zeldas that are like terrible and they have like no relation? Everyone wants to pretend.
Yeah,
Everyone wants to
they
pretend
were
they don't
talking about the
exist.
3DO. Those were the ones. I'm pretty sure.
Wait, what's this? What's CDI versus what's 3DO?
It's a failed console.
But the wait, does he
Three.
mean does he mean 3DS? Is the guy who's been saying 3DO? Does he mean 3DS? That's very
No,
different.
it's this. This one.
Wait, what Zelda games were on that?
The same ones you were talking about. The very weird one.
So were they on both? Because I know they're on computer. I guess they could have been like dual
Yeah, they're
released
probably
or
on both.
something. Oh yeah, EOD says they were like the same thing. CDI was Philips, 3DO was someone else's. Okay.
Cat got Hufflepuff candles.
Was I actually Slytherin? I don't think I'm Slytherin.
3DO and
coded. I
CDI
don't
were
like
like the
that.
same thing. CDI was Philips. 3DO was
I just read that comment, brother.
Panasonic.
Mark says that's so esoteric.
You young kid.
I agree.
Sound like
I agree.
EOD knows. When consoles started going into 64-bit and 3D, everybody tried to get in on the action, then failed. Yeah, I do. I've been researching for months. Christ, it's gonna go wildly bad because I don't know anything about.
I'm in a similar place. I'm debating Tyler, average debate enjoyer, on the best Elden Ring
Are you
ending.
debating on
And I love Elden Ring. It's like one of my favorite games of all time, but I'm like not good at the lore, so I really have to do a lot of research on my Elden Ring. Okay. I do love the game, gotten all the endings, but I don't know if I understand all the endings, so it's gonna be a tough debate.
How you got all endings and you don't know the endings? That's
Like
bad.
I know, not from like a lore, because like like I don't know if are you into like FromSoft games, but like the lore is like you have to be reading like the inventory and descriptions, like it's very esoteric, if you will, you know.
I want Kat
So
to
it's
make
like
an Elden Ring experience. Elder, I'm gonna tell you this, okay? If she can't beat the little boss in the first boss in Silk Song, I don't think she can.
I will be playing Silk Song on stream soon. That is my next plan. Gonna pivot to a gaming related content, you know.
Why?
Because Hollow Knight is also one of my favorite games, and so been waiting on Silk Song.
Just play Silk Song. It's already out. It's
No,
not
I know.
expensive. It's 25.
No, it's not. It's like it's same with like Sekiro. It's like I was like waiting for it to come out, and then it took me like years to play. It's like when something is like when I'm like so excited, it's like I almost like can't do it. Like it's I have to overcome like some type of mental block, you
Anxiety.
know. Yeah, I
beat
don't
the
know. It's
first
like
boss
I did.
in
Yeah.
Silk Song. I mean, the second. Well, no, you didn't. The tutorial boss is not the first boss. The first boss is the Bell Beast.
Smoking Spaceman is asking what my everyday carry is. Brother, I live in Canada, okay? I don't have any guns. If you mean what I have in my pocket, I don't think that's a very interesting question, you know? Usually an assortment of Zin-related objects, you know?
Now I can't find the second one I got last. I can help you with that if you want to.
Emmett, you like Hollow Knight, I'm assuming, right?
I played Hollow Knight. I got like positive, but I have problems.
Oh, you gotta finish that shit, man. Hollow Knight's incredible. Hollow Knight's incredible.
It's annoying. Emmett, the Confluence were not the size of the US.
Yeah, Doomrank says a Karambit and Zin is what I've concluded. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Keys, Wallet, Zins, Karambit. That's pretty much all you need. In Canada at least. Pretty much all you need.
I have gone sense of direction in real life, but not in Silksong. Well, something's kind of weird if you can't find your way across a simple map, cat.
I got lost all the time in Hollow Knight, all the time.
How do you
All
get
the time I was
lost all the
lost.
time in Hollow Knight? Not that the map is not that hard.
I don't know. But unlike Oxy, I get lost in real life too. Like I don't have I don't have the eidetic memory, as she says. I
Oh,
am the
Mexican
opposite of
versus
that.
Canadian. That's true. That's actually cope. We're coping. There's
Yeah, there's a map, but you can't always see your position on the map. That's the problem in Hollow Knight. You can't always see your position.
you
Or
could.
is it? Or no, it's the opposite. You always see your position, but you don't always see the map until you get that map of that area.
Yeah,
So
but even if you
if I
don't
remember
know
right,
it's very like hard. Especially.
I'm the opposite of Oxycat. I'm like partially aphantasic. Okay, so I struggle with that in normal day-to-day life.
Yes, Mexican versus American, Mexican versus Canadian, American. We're not even talking about politics.
Oh, see, yeah, Mark knows. Hollow Knight's map is a maze. Not everything lets you through. Exactly. You get like blocked off.
My
The map
God,
state
it's
can.
so
Emmett, I don't know if you
easy.
Emmett. I don't know if you got to that stage of the game, but at a certain point, the main area, the crossroads, becomes corrupted, and then you can't pass by it. So you got to find like an alternate way around. So like it's it's not as simple as I know you're only in the early game stages. You haven't beat Absolute Radiance. So I understand. I get how you're not really grappling with it yet, but. When you fight Absolute Radiance, then hit me up.
I'll do it. Fucking cope. I'm not gonna fight Absolute Radiance, by the way. The boss is dumb.
That boss is
I don't want to
dumb.
spend like 60 hours learning the boss.
No, I actually agree. I did 3 of the 4 Pantheons, and I was like, no, because I'm not gonna spend 45 minutes fighting a boss rush and then just to start all over. Fuck that.
I need memorable landmarks for direction. Yep. If you're soft on Hollow Knight, if your stuff locked. Oh yeah. Well,
I don't think it's possible to get soft locked on Hollow Knight.
Hey, yeah, Emmet cope. Voltaire is coping. Been coping all the. I don't know why he got extremely mad at me the other day for the dumbest reason. It was like, even though I make clarification out of it, he's like, "You didn't clarify." When I clarified.
Okay, I'm gonna step down. I will be watching your chat, but I gotta make food and then go to bed. So I'll be watching you.
Oh, you're gonna make food and go to bed? Yeah, I'll stream for a little while, and then I'm probably gonna go ahead and make food as well.
All right. Well, thank you, Emmett.
I'll be back.
Thank you for the love audit. Thank you, chat, for telling me I need to get a car. You didn't realize that until it was spoken today. So that's like
it's incredible.
Good advice from the chat.
You came in without knowledge of what you and how can you change about changing your life for the better. You get out with the knowledge that you need a car.
It's crazy. It's incredibly helpful. No, but seriously, it was a fun time. I had a good time, Emmett. I had a good time. And love the chat. Love at least probably like 90% of the chat. Okay, at least 90%. And yes, cool. I got to get car coded. I agree.
You're gonna get car coded.
Thank you, everyone.
God gonna bless you.
God bless.
GG Confluence, you did well, brother. 40% more. GG's to Confluence, he did well. It was really fun. I hope you all liked it. The chat seems to have liked it a lot because there's 23 of you, and it's been a while since I had that many people. So yeah, like it is true. Like, what do you want me to say? The only time I've had the many people is when I'm talking about drama. I'm a Dora. Next one Next one is gonna be Diesel. I thought it was pretty cool. The whole point of the idea is to make it obviously entertaining. I thought it was entertaining. There is a lot and a bit of another show that I really enjoy on it. I thought it was really cool though. Um and I think that the whole idea of it is also pretty cool. I I need obviously I will need more people to and come to the show and make it an actual thing. I hope it becomes an actual thing. I'm gonna be making these episode as episode probably today or tomorrow, and I'm gonna be uploading it as its own video. Outside from the last part with up. Uh Tell us about the drama from Con. Well, I was there for a little while, but I didn't watch it all. Section 230 was talking a little bit of this was on chat. Section 230 was in chat. Sorry about that. And he was talking. Would you audit my relation? If you want to, if you want to come to Love Audit, I will do it. Yeah, I'll, sure. Um. Anyway, I was saying, Section 230 was in chat, and he was just talking a little bit of, he was just making comments on what we were talking about. I was talking to another person about animals being property. I'm not gonna go into it. What is Love Audit anyway? Have you seen Financial Audit? If you have seen it, it's a show based on that. I commented that Spurgin and the people on panel were doing was a little annoying. Didn't point out anyone at all, and it was probably because me and another guy were over talking each other. We were just over talking each other. So after that happens, Merly comes up into panel, and she was like she thought the comment was about her, and she was very mad at Section 230. Um, there's I don't Yeah, like for people yelling for like 10 minutes. Yeah, well, it was two, but it was mostly me yelling over people because I was um I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't been feel really super well, so when I need to like take out a little bit of my over energy or be mad at people, I just go out. We're gonna talk about my odds with my wife with me. If you want to, like, that's not the point of the show. Confluence, who it was a Graham family. So it wasn't actually like a lot of drama. It was just a little bit of projection going on. But yeah, I haven't had like a lot of people watch. You're pretty honest about your scope. I am very honest about my cope. Uh, I heard you were going at it with some dudes on Marte's stream last night. I was. So I was trying to explain some guys yesterday on Marte's stream. They were saying that nobody would be in favor of enforcing like religion. So here I come. And I was like, I would. Um, it wasn't diplomatic, yeah. And I said I would absolutely be the one who does it. And I got in, and they were telling, like, I started asking questions, and for some reason, people attack. People tend to attack the moment I start asking questions, like, what is liberty? And they start giving a definition that makes no sense. And I'm like, okay, I need to ask you more questions because your definition makes no sense. And the first thing they say is like, "Are you dumb?" And I was like, "Yeah, of course I am. That's why I'm asking questions." Because and they're like, "Oh my god, you're using the Andrew Wilson debate." It's like, oh god, no, I just don't care. Um, So I started like going on, and I started getting more and more annoyed, and they started getting more and more annoyed at the same time. So I just went full on like annoyed. And at the end, I was like, I don't know what you mean by freedom. So I need to understand what you mean so I can have the conversation. They were libertarians, uh, lefty adjacent. And one of them like asked me like, what do you think freedom is? And I was like, well, freedom is, the way that I look at freedom is you have kind of choices that you can make in your life, but you're not actually free. That you're bound by a lot of things. You have like your family, you have the circumstances you're on, you have like even the place you were born. Um, there's like a lot of binding kind of to you. So freedom would be like you have a little bit of choice in the way that you interact with the world, but it's not even. I don't even see it as a value. Um, like like a big value idea, right? It's just like very. It's a very narrow principle in a sense because there's a lot of nuance when it comes to it, and they and then we're like, well, and what they said to me was that um, they couldn't, they still couldn't like give me a full definition on their own. So I asked them if I define woman as dog, like can we have a conversation about about women if I have that definition? And they obviously said no. So that was like, oh, but that's your own definition. I was like, yeah, I know, but I don't know what you mean by the word, so I can have it. And the other part that they got mad at me is that I said that every single, and this is true, and you can prove it because they all do, every single atheist, all of them use moral claims. So when I said good and bad or evil or no, those are moral claims. And they were like, no, we don't. And I was like, well, if you see a kid that uh gets deleted by a person, would you say that's good or bad? And they were like, oh, that would be bad. And I was like, well, that's a moral claim. No, it isn't. Obviously a moral claim. They're using a moral claim. If they weren't, and it was just a thing that happened, that there would be any morality. It would be just to happen. And there's like, well, but it's a preference based. I don't care if it's preference or not. You're making moral claims at that point. Um, yeah, they don't care where your moral comes from. I just care that you use it. So you're even if you don't understand, it will be like you will still be using some kind of morality. So I don't I don't believe that there's anybody in the world that is an actual um like materialist atheist, because that would, what they would say in that case, it's just a thing that happened, right? There would no morality involved in it. Would just be the thing. I think happened yesterday. Do you believe in life after love? No. I hope you're, I'm sorry about your dinner, cat. Right, conflict. Yeah, well, the whole point of that was like they're like, and I said it. It's like you have a monolith. It's a monolith, and they were like, "Well, if I were to say that I don't do that, but I asked them already, so they will be lying." That was my first question. Would that be bad? And they were like, "Yeah, it would be bad." So if they were to say now, "Oh, it's just a thing that happened," they will be lying. Well, you know what they say. The way to a man's heart is through there. I mean, don't be a nihilist. I'm not nihilist. I. This is the true about nihilism. Okay, there's not a, no one is a nihilist. All of the true nihilists are dead. I'm not gonna read that. I'm not gonna say what I thought. Live after love. By the way, but a different kind of So when Confluence arrives, he's gonna have his own microphone. I got it. This is for singing, so it's supposed to not better, but it's a different kind of microphone, and I want to try it out. I'm gonna be testing it out probably tomorrow, um, so that people can see how it actually goes. Uh, okay. Just needed to be sure that I had heard. So give me just 1 second. I'll be right back to check on that. um, Everybody knows that song, Yodi. I know that song. Yod. By the way, I've been looking at a little bit at the news. I saw the news. If anybody saw the news today were incredible and very very sad. I would ask all of you that you keep prayer for the National Guard
manufacturing.
for National Guardsmen that lost their life today. Um, that would be great. It was apparently somebody from um, Afghanistan. Sorry, I'm about Afghan. We don't know exactly what is the motivation, so don't try to go into it yet. But yeah, so they near the White House there was a shooting incident and two uh, two guardsmen got attacked and deleted. On so it is pray for the families of those that lost their lives today. May glory have them under their. May God have under. May God have them under. Um, we think it's a lefty. Just be careful to just call it that immediately because we don't know as of yet. But I would say that the whole point that he was here was pretty much under a left paradigm. Um, they are in critical condition according to our governor. I heard. Well, I saw that. I want to be sure, but oh wait, one of at least this team. One of them seems to be in critical condition, so I might be wrong. Thank you for the correction, Dad. But yeah, pray for them. Giving us a news update. No, I thought I thought I read that they were they deceased, but maybe I'm wrong, and I hope they can recover and hopefully. Uh, oh, there was another attack on. Yeah. I I haven't seen the oh, they report both. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I thought they were because I saw that report, but for what I see right now, they're in critical condition. So yeah, let's give them a prayer. Um, I can't show the pictures, but it's pretty bad. That's what I say. Um, things are gonna get probably worse before they get better in that aspect. We have to be very careful on the kind of. There's no need to be rash, and it's better to think and to be better about it. Hopefully hopefully everything gets better, right? And people realize that this is an actual attack. Things better. Um, I did see Mr. Mister specifically talking about it during the episode. Just I just didn't want to comment on it before having like actual information. So there's more that we can do. That we can actually talk about how this kind of violence is acceptable. Talk to people about what is actually happening, and eh, we don't live in an authoritarian regime, so it's not about directly. It's not directly about the amount of force, but we can, voting is important because of that. Um, I just want to bring it up. I think that it's a good thing that to know what is happening and that people actually hopefully everything happens, everything gets good, at least better, right? That's the hope. That's the hope. Um, okay, I'm gonna go ahead, get myself something to eat, get um get ready. I might be back a little bit later with a boring art stream or something of the like. Um, but I'm gonna go ahead and leave it here this time. I'm also gonna check if there's anybody online that we can probably raid and have a good time with. Oh, Greed is online. Wait, no, Greed's not online. Is Tyrion online? Fine. Yeah, I see Speak Easy online. So go ahead and do this. Go there, have fun. If anybody tells him that I sent you with this ghetto raid, let them know so that he knows that I did it. I will be going eat a little bit and then I will come back a little bit later on. It is it says it's thanks. Wait, it's tomorrow. Tomorrow is Thanksgiving. My my am I losing? Yeah, it's tomorrow. Prove me wrong, show me one time tomorrow was better than the day before when it comes to society. We can change society. We don't have to have the idea that everything's bad. We follow like tomorrow for me anyway, West Coast. Yeah, I think it's tomorrow. Um or that was my idea. It's always been my idea that it's tomorrow. Much love to all of you. I had a blast. Um, hope you enjoyed this like show idea more often. I'm gonna try to find people that I can do it for and doing with. Um, not for, but do it with. Hopefully, it comes out as cool. We're gonna be also doing. We also gonna be doing paint along this Monday. Wait. Oh yeah. There's gonna be a paint along this Monday. Get your supplies, the canvas, pins, pencils. You're gonna need paint. Um, if you want to do it, it's gonna. Thanks, Emmet. Your distraction wasn't horrible. Do the stream again. I missed it. I want to think of tomorrow. You're gonna see it over there. Thank you all for stopping by. Thank you, Cool. Thank you for trying to raid me. It was really fun stream today. I hope you all got a get an idea of what I want to do. This is obviously for entertainment purposes. Go ahead and tag Confluence. Everybody else, we were trying to do it the best we could. Paint along. I mean, going Bob Ross on us. We are going to do a paint along to video. Yeah, that's the point. Everybody who can follow can everybody, if anybody can follow, that would be cool. Hope you all have an excellent rest of your night. I'll be seeing you these um this Saturday for the first karaoke stream, and I hope you have an excellent one. I'll probably be streaming the rest of the night as well, but just saying, great one. Take care. And of course, for all the people who are still here, who want to actually, who are still here, I know why you're still here, okay? I know it. You guys know it. Everybody knows it. Enjoy.
Emmet.